Hi. Hi, Rishu. Hi, everyone. Hi, Imna. Is this Imna? I'll just start for wait for 2 minutes and then we'll start. I would love if you turn on your camera. Hi, Imna. Imna from 2 devices. Are they same Imna or different? Hello. Hi, Rishu. Am I audible?
Yeah, you are audible.
Okay. Hi, Jamir. Hello. Okay. So I'm going to start. Well, so I'm Munmi Sharma from India, and this is James Green's English classroom. And now it is 12 UTC. I teach English grammar for the intermediate learners every Friday. And so I'm going to start class today. Before going to start with grammar and today's lesson, let us do some warm up, right? So, and for the warm up, I need your participation. Without your participation, I cannot start. So I need your participation that I would like to hear about your habits. Just tell me one of your good habit and one your bad habit. The floor is yours. Hi, Amina. I can't hear. Jamir, are you talking? I can't hear. It is you are on mute.
Yeah, sorry. First of all, I will tell you about myself. My name is Samir Ahmed.
Yeah.
I'm from Pakistan, and right now I'm doing job here in Saudi Arabia, so that's why I reside here.
Okay.
And my hobbies are listening music, reading books, and playing cricket. That's it.
Great. Great to know, Jamir. So would you like to share with us one of your good habit and one of your bad habit?
Yes, good habit. I like to helping the people who are suffering something bad. Maybe they need any financial help. If anybody
Okay.
requesting me, I like to help them. And
Okay.
even maybe I don't have, maybe I I worried about it and find to any solution
Okay,
to
that's
help
your
them.
habit that you habitually you help others in need, especially in financially. Though you do not, if even if you don't have money, still you try to help them with your. I mean,
Yes,
yeah, you
absolutely.
don't have enough money, but still
Right.
you are always ready to help. And one bad habit.
Bad habit, I felt that about myself. I am believing easily to anyone, which is where sometimes I'm feeling bad about my this habit, which is not good because fingers are not equal and all the peoples are not same.
Okay.
So it's difficult for me to find a good person and a bad person. So I think
Okay.
it's a bad habit.
Okay. All right. Thank you. Anyone else want to tell your one good habit and one bad habit? Hi, Ali. Rishu.
Hello. So My good habit is that I'm pretty punctual. I wake up on time and eat on time, exercise on time. So I try to do everything time.
Okay, that's
And
great. Yeah.
yeah, one
And
of
one
the
bad
bad
habit?
habits, I would say that I'm not good at managing money. So I'm a kind of spendthrift. So if I
Okay.
have money, I try to spend on some unnecessary things which I
Well,
might not need. So I'm not really
hmm.
good at saving money.
Okay.
So I need to
Okay.
learn that. Yeah.
Good to know. I'll tell you my good habit. My good habit is I'm going to join you there. That I'm also a fitness freak, and I do wake up early in the morning. Would try to maintain my discipline and do exercise. That's my good habit, I think. And my bad habit is that very bad habit that I go to sleep with my earphones on the whole night. That's a very bad habit.
Well, it's good you can
Yeah.
sleep with that.
Yes, I listen to things that I like to hear and just sleep on. Continue. Yeah. Okay. So I'm going to start today's topic. We have been learning grammar from one grammar book, English Grammar in Use by Raymond Murphy, 5th edition. And last time we were learning about use of infinitive verb and ing form with particular verbs. So we will do the continuation, but this time with some different words. So I'm going to share my screen. Can you see the screen? Okay. So here it's 61 unit. Today we will learn how to use the infinitive and ing form in with be and get. Like I used to and I am used to, I was used to, and I used to. Okay. For that, I need someone to read. Who is going to read? From here, A, study this example situation. Anyone? Okay.
May I?
Yes, please.
Lisa?
You can see the screen? You can see the screen? Okay.
Yes, yes. Lisa is American, but she lives in Britain. When she first drove a car in Britain, driving on the left was a problem for her because she was not used to it. She was not used to driving on the left because Americans drive on the right. But after some time, driving on the left became easier. She got used to driving on the left. Now it's no problem for Lisa. She is used to driving on the left.
Yes, thank you. So here actually when we use used to is kind of, we are familiar with something, we are accustomed with something. Means I am used to something means that thing is not strange anymore for me. This is not a new thing for me. I know this. I am habitual with that. Okay, so that means used to. But again, sometimes we use I used to. I used to. When we say I used to, that is a verb. Used. Used is the past tense of use. I used to do something, and I'm used to driving. I am used to, that is, used to is an adjective. Okay, the difference is used to, be used to, and get used to. Like be verb, when we use be verb, that means I am, I was, I were, you are. Okay, am, is, are, was, were. These are be verb. So when we use that, I am used to, or she is used to, or they are used to, used to is used as an adjective, and used to means accustomed to or familiar with or habitual, something not strange for you. Lisa is American, but she lives in Britain. When she first drove a car in Britain, driving on the left was a problem for her because she wasn't used to it. Now, she lives in Britain, but she's not from Britain. She is an American, and there driving when she drove first a car in Britain, driving on the left. Now, in Britain, the steering is on the left, driving on the left, but that is not same in America. So she was not used to it. She wasn't habitual. It was not a habitual thing for her. It is something new. She was not accustomed to driving on the left. So that was a problem for her. So here it is an adjective. She wasn't used to it. She wasn't used to driving on the left. Here used to is used as the adjective because Americans drive on the right. But after some time, driving on the left become easier. She got used to driving. Now she has been driving on the left. Now it becomes habitual for her. She's familiar. It is no more new thing for her. So that's how she is habitual to it. She is accustomed to it. She got used to driving on the left. Now it is no problem for Lisa. She is used to driving on the left. So the word A is done. That we have learned that is used to or get used to, be used to. Actually here used to is used as an adjective, not a verb, but an adjective. Let's go to B. Who is going to read here? Anyone? Amina, Imna, and Jamir, Rishu, anyone?
Hello, everyone.
Yes. Yeah, Amina. Yeah. Please.
Okay, I'm used to something equal. It's not new or strange for me. You can say be used to something or doing something, or get used to something or doing something. Yeah. Paul lives alone. He has lived alone for a long time, so it's not strange for him. He is used to it. He is used to living alone. I bought some new shoes. They felt a little strange at first because I wasn't used to them. Our new apartment is on a busy street. I expect we will get used to the noise, but at the moment it's very disturbing. Ellen has a new job. She has to get up much earlier now than before. At 6:30, she finds this difficult because she isn't used to getting up so early.
Yeah.
Catherine's husband is often away from home. She doesn't mind this. She is used to him being away.
Yes, thank you. So I'm used to something. I'm used to something. That means I'm habitual to something I'm very familiar with. It is not new or strange for me. As I said, it has the meaning with the A part. You can say be used to something means I am used to something, she is used to something, they are used to something. Then I get used to something, or I get used to doing something. Okay, example C. Paul lives alone. He has lived alone for a long time. So he has been living alone. So it is not a strange thing for him. It is not, he doesn't find it difficult or odd to stay alone, because he is in a habit of staying alone. So he's used to it. It is habitual action for him that he has been staying alone. So he is used to living alone. He is used to living alone. Here, He is used to is adjective and living is what? That is not a verb. We have been learning, right? Remember in our last classes, if you have attended, living here is noun, ing form, adding with a verb, that becomes a noun. We are using this as a noun. Okay. So he's used to it, means what he's used to? He's used to living alone. So it is no more strange for him or unfamiliar, something very habitual to him. I bought some new shoes. They felt a little strange at first because I wasn't used to them. Now, this person or I or you have bought some new shoes. When they are new shoes, you will take time to get adjusted. Your feet will take time to get adjusted. So they felt a little strange at first because I wasn't used to them. Means used to them what? I wasn't used to wearing those shoes. So it will take some time. I wasn't used to them. I wasn't used to wearing those shoes. They are new. So they are new now. As I continue to wear, I'll get used to them. Our new apartment is on a busy street. I expect we'll get used to the noise, but at the moment it's very disturbing. Imagine you have been living in a countryside, then you are moving to a city life, lots of noise everywhere. The sound of cars, vehicles, music, etc., etc. You are not able to sleep. Does it happen? Yes. I feel very disturbed when, with noise. I'm not able to sleep with the noise. I can't live, I can't imagine living in the heart of the city town. So our apartment is in a busy street. I expect we'll get used to the noise. But at the moment, since I'm recently I'm shifting from countryside to the city life or on a busy street, it's really hard for me to hear those noise, or I'm not used to those noise yet. But with time, I will get used to them. So now it is not familiar with me. I'm not familiar with all those. I'm not accustomed to those noise. But with time, I'll get accustomed to that. Helen has a new job. She has to get up much earlier now than before at 6:30. She finds this difficult because she isn't used to getting up so early. Most of us don't like to wake up early in the morning. Right or wrong? Is this my guess? My guess is right or wrong? Most of us don't like to wake up early in the morning. We want more and more sleep, especially in the early morning. Now, Helen has got a new job. So, in earlier job, she didn't need to wake up early. But this new job, the timing has changed and she has to reach her job earlier, maybe 2 hours, maybe at 8:30 or something. So she has to get up much earlier now than before. She has to wake up at 6:30. And she's not used to waking up at 6:30 because it was not her habit. She just recently got the job. And now she is waking up early in the morning, which is really difficult for her. And she's not used to waking up early in the morning, but she will, as she is waking up early in the morning for her job. She will get accustomed to it, so she'll used to getting up early in the morning soon, but she isn't used to getting up early in the morning yet. Catherine's husband is often away from home. She doesn't mind this. Why she doesn't mind this? Because she is accustomed to that habit of her husband, that her husband often stay away. Habitually, he stays away, maybe for work. So she doesn't mind this because Now she is habitual with it, that her husband needs has to stay away for work for most of the time. Now she's used to being away, used to him being away. So now she is accustomed to his being away from home. Habitual. She can digest the fact that her husband often stays away from home because she has been experiencing this. Okay, so next, see who is going to read. Rishu, would you like to try?
Yeah. We say we get used to doing something, not I'm used to do. Lisa is used to driving on the left, not is used to drive. I'm used to living alone, not I'm used to live. When we say I'm used to is a preposition. We are not used to the noise. We are not used to it. We are not used to living here. Compare to plus infinitive, to, do, to live, etc. We don't want to live here.
Yeah, thank you. So now we say be get used to doing something. We don't say I'm used to do. Not I'm used to do, used to doing something. Like Lisa, see, either I used to do or I'm used to doing. Lisa is used to driving on the left, not used to drive. We don't say Lisa used to drive to. Lisa used to drive in. That is the action of driving, that is a noun. I'm used to living alone, not used to live. Because now see, when we use gerund form, before gerund form, we are using a preposition. When we say I'm used to is a preposition. The difference you see, when I say I'm used to do something, used to do, there to is not preposition, because preposition is always used before noun, not before verb. When we say used to drive here, this to is, let me highlight, not used to, okay, here used to drive, here to is infinitive. And if we say to living is to is preposition. We don't say to living, here to is not, here it is infinitive and here it is preposition, but to drive, to is not preposition, because before noun we do not use preposition. Therefore we don't say to is preposition here, but here to living, to is preposition. That is the difference. When we say I'm used to is a preposition. Before noun, if there is a to, that to is preposition. And before verb, we do not use preposition. We're not used to the noise. We're not used to it. We're not used to live in here. Used to live in here. Live in is noun here, not live here. Okay. So compare to plus infinitive. To do, to live, etc. We don't want to live here. We don't want to live here. Here, to live, this is infinitive. To and infinitive. Okay, infinitive is the bare form of, the simplest form of verb that is not conjugated. Live, we don't say to lived, to live, simple form of verb, simplest form of verb. So here it is infinitive verb. We don't want to live here, but to living here alone is to is a preposition here. D. Who is going to read D? Hello. Hitesh, can you read? It is Kaivasri. Who is going to read?
Yeah, may I?
Yeah.
Compare I am used to doing and I used to do. I am used to doing something. It is not strange or new for me. I am
It
used to.
isn't. Okay, it isn't. When it is contracted form, it isn't. Yeah.
I am used to the weather here. I'm used to driving on the left because I have lived in Britain.
Yeah.
Yeah, lived in
Okay.
Britain for a long time. I
Okay.
used to do something. I did it regularly in the past, but no longer do it. We use this only for the past. I used not for the present. See unit 118.
Yeah. Well, I will show you the reference. No, not to worry. Yeah. Then
I used to drive to work every day, but these days I usually go by bike. I used to live just outside the town, but now we live near the center.
yes, thank you. So now compare I'm used to doing and I used to do. As I said before, I used to do here, use is the verb. Past tense of use. Use, used. I used to do something. Means earlier times in past, I did something. Regularly, I did something in past. Now I no more do that thing. Okay, I used to do. In past time I did something, I don't do it anymore. And I'm used to doing. Here, I am accustomed to do something. I am familiar in doing something, or habitually I have a habit of doing something. So that here used is used as an adjective. This use is adjective and this use is past tense of use. I'm used to doing something. That means it isn't strange or new for me. I'm habitual, familiar. We are repeating the same thing. In the 4 sections, the same thing is repeated. Okay, that when I say I'm used to do something or she was used to doing something, used to is an adjective, which means no more strange things, no more unfamiliar things. I'm completely habitual and accustomed to that. I'm used to doing something. It isn't strange or new for me. I'm used to the weather here. The weather where I'm living, I'm used to the weather. I can bear with it. I can tolerate the weather. I can stay here. I'm used to driving on the left because I've lived in Britain for a long time. Earlier, I wasn't familiar with driving on the left. But since I've been living in Britain for a long time, I'm accustomed to driving on the left. So now it is familiar with me. It is not something strange for me or I feel odd to drive, but I am familiar with the action of driving and I can drive easily without any worries. So I'm used to driving on the left because I have lived in Britain for a long time. I am accustomed. I used to do something means I did it regularly in the past, but no longer I do it. Here it is again, as I said, it is past tense, past form of use. So we use this only for the past. I used, not for the present. Here it is not for the present, but when we are using it as adjective, see, I am used to. I'm used to driving. Here it is present tense, isn't it? We are saying about now at this moment, at the present time, that now I'm I wasn't used to driving on the left, but now I'm used to driving on the left. I'm saying about the present time now. And here in this sentence, I used to do. I did it in the past. I don't do it now. Difference is, can you get the difference? The difference is that, okay, I'm going to share one more screen, or let us go first to the reference, chapter 18 reference, then we will do some other work. Okay. So, dear, study this example situation few years ago, these days. Okay, this picture is of few years ago, and these days. Nicola doesn't travel much these days. She prefers to stay at home. She doesn't travel much, but she used to travel a lot. Now, Nicola used to travel a lot. In past, she used to travel a lot. At present, she prefers to stay at home. She doesn't travel much. But in past, she used to travel. Means she traveled a lot in past. Now she doesn't. This use is past tense of just use. Here no adjective. She used to go away 2 or 3 times a year. She used to travel 2 or 3 times a year earlier in the past. Now she prefers to stay at home. She used to travel a lot that means she traveled often in the past, but she doesn't do this anymore. So the difference between adjective used to and verb used to. She used to travel, she doesn't travel. I used to do something means I did it often in the past, but not anymore. I used to play tennis a lot, but I don't play very much now. So I used to play. I played in past. Now I don't play much. Earlier, I played a lot. Now I don't play much. David used to spend a lot of money on clothes. He used to spend. He spent a lot of money on clothes. These days he can't afford because he already has spent so much money on clothes. He used to do this. Nowadays, he can't afford. He doesn't have so much money and he can't afford to spend money on clothes. But earlier, he used to spend. He spent a lot of money. So it is in past tense. Do you go to the cinema much? Not now, but I used to. So I used to go to the cinema earlier. And I mean, frequently I used to go to cinema, but now I don't. In past time, I used to do that. We also use used to for things that were true, but are not true anymore. Means something that was true in past, now it is no more true. Example, this building is now a furniture shop. It used to be a cinema. So now where the furniture shop is, earlier that place was a cinema and now it is not. So being a cinema was true in past. Now it is no more true. Now what is the truth? Now the truth is that this building is a furniture shop. So that's how we used to for things that were true in the past, but no more true. This place was a cinema, this building was a cinema in the past. It used to be a cinema in the past, but now this building is a furniture shop. I used to think Mark was unfriendly. I met someone, for example, I met Jadip for the first time, and I thought, oh, this man is unfriendly. But later I realized that no, Jadip is so friendly with me. My belief was true for the past, but not anymore. When I find him a very nice person, my belief is gone. I used to think Mark was unfriendly before, but now I realize he's a very nice person. So that is true only in the past. My thinking was true early in the past, but now I don't think that he is unfriendly. He's a very nice person. I've started drinking coffee recently. I never used to like it before. So here, it was not true for me that I never liked coffee. I never used to like it before. What I don't like, what I never used to like. I never used to like coffee before. So the truth is that I didn't like coffee in my past. I've started drinking coffee recently. Maybe I'm liking coffee now recently. So I've started drinking coffee recently. So my not liking coffee is true in the past. No anymore, not anymore. Lisa used to have very long hair when she was a child. When I was a child, I used to have long hair. But that is true in the past. I don't have long hair now. So it is no more true. Similarly, Lisa used to have very long hair earlier. Now, earlier when she was a child, but now she doesn't have long hair. And having long hair is true in past, not now. I used to do something is past, there is no present. It is the past. When we use I used to, that is always the past thing, past form of. We are saying something about the past. There is no present. And you can't say I used to do. We cannot say I used to do. I used to do. Because used is always used in the past. To talk about the present, we use the present simple I do. I do. Like compare, you see, past and present. He used to play. He plays. When I play now, habitually, third person singular number, present simple present form of tense, present indefinite tense, third person singular here. He plays. I play, you play, he play. So I'm saying about a habitual action. But when we were saying about past, he used to play, used to. We used to live. Now we live, we live. For example, I used to study Spanish. Means I used to study Spanish means I studied in past. And I study Spanish. I study Spanish means now I study. There used to be, there is. We used to live in a small village, but now we live in a city. So here we used to live, we lived in past, not anymore. Now we live in a city. There used to be 4 cinemas in the town earlier, and now there is only 1 cinema. So used to is used for, when we use used to as verb, we refer to the past. When we use used to, I'm used to do and she used to do, there we use it as adjective, something we are accustomed to, we are habitual to. The normal question form of this, did you used to? Did you used to eat a lot of sweets when you were a child? Means did you do this often? About the past. The negative form is didn't used to. Used not to is also possible. Didn't used to. I didn't used to like him. So in past, I didn't used to like him. Compare I used to do and I was doing. I used to watch TV a lot. I used to watch in my past. Now I no more watch TV a lot. I do watch, but not a lot. I used to watch TV a lot earlier. Nowadays, I reduced the time. I was watching TV when Rob called. So I was in the middle of watching TV. Was doing and used to doing. What is the difference? It is shown here. So do not confuse. I used to do and I'm used to doing. I used to do is the past tense. I'm used to doing. Here it is the what? Adjective. And here it is past tense. This is past tense and this is adjective. This is the difference we learned in today's lesson. The structures and meaning are different. I used to live alone. I used to live alone. Here in past, I lived alone. I lived alone in the past, but no longer I live alone. But I am used to living here. I am accustomed to living alone. I'm getting in the habit of living alone. Here this is adjective. I live alone and it's not a problem for me because I've lived alone for some time. I've been living alone for a long time, so I'm accustomed to it. That is the learning for today. And I'm going to share one more screen so that you understand more. So here you see, how do you say used to? Can you see the TT, how to pronounce it? The sound at the end of the word used sounds like T, okay? Not say used, but used. Use, and because the next word is to, we put the two sounds together, so there is only one, like used to. Don't use the to, but used to. This means that the pronunciation of these two phrases is the same. Used to, we don't say used to, but used to, both have the similar sound, same sound. Used to do versus used to doing. I used to wake up early in the morning. Early. So here it is past tense, use. That is the past tense of use. But I am used to waking up early means I am accustomed to waking up early. I got the habit of waking up early, where it is adjective. Used to is adjective. So this is the difference we have been learning. Both of them are correct, but meaning is different. The word used looks the same, but is actually very different. In the first sentence, it is a verb. In the past, I woke up early, but now I don't. The second sentence, use is an adjective that means accustomed. After the adjective, to is a preposition. Then we have a gerund. So when we have ing form, before that, you can use to. But before verb, we never use preposition. So when we say to wake up, to do, to is not preposition. So this sentence means I wake up early now and it feels normal for me, or I'm accustomed to it. I used to put sugar in my coffee, but now I drink without sugar. So I did it in past. I used sugar in past. Now I no more use it. Use is always followed by to infinitive. Next is see the same. The difference between used to, be used to, and get used to.
Yeah,
Used to
yeah.
is a verb. We used to talk about something that happened in the past and doesn't happen anymore. We always use it in the past tense. Be, get used to is an adjective. That means we are so familiar with something that seems normal or usual now. Just as with any adjective, we can use the verb be or get before it. Let us do the exercise today. For the exercise, I need active participation from the learner. Okay, who is going to? I complete the sentence using used to plus a suitable verb. I'm not lonely. I don't need other people. I'm used to being on my own. Same way you have to fill up this. I don't feel good. I stayed up until 3 a.m. I'm not to bathe so late. What it should be? Yes, Amina, do you want?
I'm not used to.
I'm not used to. Then I'm not used to what? To bed.
Yeah, to bed so late.
Now, you want to say, I'm not used to bed? No, I'm not used to something. I'm not used to what? There has to be one
Okay,
noun there.
I don't feel good. I stayed up until 3 a.m. I'm not used to staying. Sorry. Stayed until.
Going to.
Yeah, go in.
I'm
Yeah.
not.
I'm not. Yeah.
We don't have much time, therefore I'm using the
Yeah.
telling you the answer. I'm not used to going to bed so
Go
late.
to bed late, so late.
Yeah. So similarly, other sentences. Tomorrow I start a new job. I'll have to get with new people. Imagine yourself, you are going to start in a new job. So I'll have to get.
I'm not used to teaching children Chinese.
That's a hint. Well, used to working or used to being with the new people.
Get used to
Yeah.
working with new people.
Yes, correct. Next, my feet hurt. I can't go any further. I'm not so far. I'm not. If my feet hurts, what happened then? My feet hurt. I can't go any further. I'm not used to working. I'm not used to working so far. I like this part of town. I've been here a long time. So I'm here.
I'm used to being here.
I'm used to living here.
Living here.
Yeah. So next, read about Sarah and Jack. Complete the sentence using used to. Sarah wasn't used to working nights. Sarah is a nurse. A year ago, she started working nights. At first, it was hard for her. Sarah wasn't used to working nights. It took her a few months to.
It took her a few months to get used to it.
Yes, get used to it. Now, after a year, it's normal for her. She
is used to.
Yeah, she's
No,
used to.
For her, she is used to the verb. I don't.
Working nights.
Working, yeah.
She's used to working nights.
Working night, yeah.
Yeah. Then next, Jack has to drive 2 hours to work every morning. Many years ago, when he first had to do this, it was hard for him and he didn't like it. When Jack started working in this job, he
used to driving 2 hours.
wasn't.
He was not used to driving 2 hours to work every morning.
Yes. But after some time, he
is using.
No.
He got used to it.
Yes. He got
Okay.
used to it.
He start to habituate.
Now it's no problem for him. He 2 hours every morning.
He is used.
Yeah, he is used to. Yes, he's used to what? He's used to?
driving or?
Yes.
To
He's used to driving. He's
2
used to
hours
driving
every
2 hours
morning.
every morning. That's true. Okay. So what do you say in this situation? Use am or I'm not used to. You live alone. You don't mind this. You have always lived alone. Friend, do you get lonely sometimes? No, I'm used to living alone. You sleep on the floor. It's okay for you. You have always slept on the floor. Wouldn't you prefer to sleep in a bed? No,
No, I'm used to sleeping on the floor.
Yes. Next, you have to work long hours in your job. This is not a problem. You have always done this. You have to work long hours in your job, don't you? Yes, but I don't mind that.
I'm using to work.
Mm.
No,
I see be verb or get you can use. I'm same format. See, I'm used to living the same format here. I'm used to working. I'm used to working long hours. Then you've just moved from a village to a big city. It's busy and you don't like the crowds of people. How do you like living here now? It's different from living in a village. I
am used to moving from a place.
No. It's different. How do you like living here now? It's different from living in a village. You were accustomed to living in a village. You have moved here now. So I'm not used to the crowds of people. Next.
I'm not used to living in such a noisy, smelly, dirty, crime-ridden
Yes, that's
city.
correct. That's correct. Yes, I'm not used to living. Read the situation and complete the sentence using get, got used to. Some friends of yours have just moved into an apartment on a busy street. It is very noisy, but they'll have to get used to the noise. The children got a new teacher. She was different from the teacher before her, but this wasn't a problem for the children.
She got used.
Yeah, they soon got used to.
Yeah.
Next, Kate moved from a big house to a much smaller one. She found it strange at first. She had to?
Got used to.
Yes. Got used to living in a much smaller house. Still, she doesn't like, sorry, the fourth one, right? Yeah. Anna has lived in Britain for 10 years. She didn't like the weather when she first came, and she still doesn't like it. She can't?
Get
Yes.
used.
Yes, she can't get used to the weather.
Yeah.
Lee got a new job, but this new salary was much less. So he had less money. He had to
Got used. Got used to.
Get used to. Had is already past tense is used here. So he had to get used to having less money.
Okay. Yeah. Yes. He had to.
Yeah. So complete the sentence using only one word each time. Lisa had to get used to driving on the left. Daniel used to
drink.
Have a lot of coffee or take.
Drink a lot of coffee. Now see, here we are using the past tense, not as an adjective. I feel very full after that meal. I'm not used to. When you feel full, what do you think?
I'm not used to eat so much.
Eating. I'm not used to eating.
Yeah, with ing.
Yes.
With ing. Yeah.
Yeah. So I wouldn't like to share a room. I'm used to my own room.
Used to having.
Having my own room. Yes, that's correct. Next, I used to a car, but I sold it a few months ago.
Drive.
Drive a
I
car.
used to drive.
I used to
car.
drive a car. Yeah, that is also correct. I used to have a car. That is also correct.
Okay.
I used to own a car. That's also correct.
Yeah.
When we were children, we used to swimming very often.
We used to go swimming.
Yes, we used
Yeah,
to go
yes,
swimming
to
very
go.
often. That's correct. 7, there used to be, it comes. There used to be,
Yeah.
okay, there used to be a school here,
Mhm.
but it was knocked down a few years ago. I'm the boss here. I'm not used to told what to do. I'm not used to
Seen
Pass-
or
passive. I'm not used to passive. Being told what to do. I'm not used to being told what to do.
okay.
Okay. So with
Yes.
this, our so lesson is over. And
Yeah.
now I would like to know from you. Tell me one habit of you that I mean you used to have that habit and now you don't do. You used to do something, not habit. You used to do something, now you don't do.
I used to I used to exercise, but now I don't. I don't. Yeah.
Okay. Okay. And another one, till you didn't used to, now you do.
Okay. I didn't. I I get used to speaking English.
Earlier you didn't,
Yeah.
right?
No. I don't mean that. يعني I use get for things which I start to appreciate of.
Okay. So just 1 minute left. Tell me, how did you like it? You like it, or I mean, anything you want to say?
Yeah, I try to use this to understand this lesson with making sentences about I used to. It's something which I do it before and now I stop to do it. For example, I used to exercise, but now
Yeah.
I don't. The second
Now you
using
don't.
is I'm used to. For example, I'm used to speaking Arabic. It's something
you-
which I'm habituated to do. And the third one is I get used to speaking English. That means that I started
Okay.
to speak in English.
Speak in English.
Yeah,
Okay.
I
Thank
try
you,
to
Amina.
appreciate. Yeah, you are
Okay,
welcome.
thank you, Amina. Thank you, everyone, for your participation. My time is over. Now, Mr. James will be teaching. So over to James.
Thank you, Munmi. Hi, everyone.
Hello.
Hi. Hi.
Hi, James.
Hi, Ahmed. Hi, Arif, Siamak. Hi, everybody. Let's get started. Let's jump right into it. Hi, Lizzie. We're playing the joining game for students of English. The topic is whatever you bring in, and then we'll talk about it. So who would like to start? Let's join on what we have in common. Play to integrate differences.
This is Arif. Yeah, I would like to bring here our topic. I think this topic will be very important because now now your class processing on camera turn on or turn off. That's the reason I would like to bring a topic. Is there Muslim woman are allowed to turn on their camera? This is topic.
You'd like to talk about a question. Are Muslim women allowed to show their faces on camera on Zoom?
Yeah.
Okay. Would you like to
And-
answer that question, or would you like to just?
Yeah, I have huge answer about that. And
Okay.
if anyone asked, then after my finish, if anyone asked any question, I will definitely reply, because yeah, I know little bit about, not little bit, I know many, I have many ideas about this.
So you're kind of
Yes.
you want, okay, you're available for questions about your very strong opinion.
Yeah.
This is Munmi from India.
Okay.
We have
I
been
don't know
talking.
if I don't know if Arif is done. Yeah, go ahead,
No,
Munmi.
no.
Yeah.
Maybe Munmi want to ask me
No.
a question.
No, I'm not asking any question. Are you done?
No, I haven't done.
Yeah, let's wait until
Okay,
Arif
I'm sorry.
finishes.
Okay. Especially it's as our deen is concerned, Islam, don't any person don't want to force, but our religion, as far as our knowledge is concerned, our religious gives us opportunity to show the skin, just cover a Muslim woman, he can show his face and his hand. Other except those, whole body should be covered, but he is permitted to show before the skin. That's my basic idea. As Munmi want to talk, that's the reason I would like to hand over to Munmi. Okay, Munmi.
Okay,
I
this
have
is
done.
Munmi. Yeah, Arif, you proposed a question about turning, are the Muslim women are allowed to turn on camera on Zoom? And also you said that you have some knowledge about religions, Muslim religions, and why they wear the hijab, you know, that, is it hijab and all, and you have an answer that in your religion, in Muslim religion, it's like people are allowed only to show their hands and what it is, face, and rest of the body should be covered.
Yeah.
Is it correct?
Yes, you got me.
Okay, and this is really something strange for me. I mean, we all wear dresses. I mean, we never go nude. I know we never do that. But I mean, I don't find I really find it strange that, you know, already wearing clothes, then again we're wearing that, I mean, the gown, or I don't know what exactly it's called, or covering head and everything. I mean, this is kind of, for me, I think it is the punishment, not only for Muslim, I'm saying, or other, I mean, different cultures has different, you know, such kind of traditions, which I truly refuse to follow. In my Hindu tradition also, there are so many, but I don't wear rings. I don't wear anything. And no one can force me for that. So this is kind of punishment if I don't want, and wholeheartedly, if I'm willing to wear, then it's fine. But those who do not want to wear, why to force them? That's my opinion.
Yeah, I would like to summarize you. One thing you wanted to refer, but you forgotten the dress name. That the reason you didn't say about this dress. But
I don't know the
think,
dress name.
Yeah. You think that if anyone is preferred to show his body, no one is right there to force him or her.
Not show body. We don't show body.
No.
I mean, extra dresses, extra covering, I'm saying. We all are wearing clothes.
Yeah. Okay, that's good enough.
Yeah.
Okay. Now I would like to say one thing. Yeah, here we are from different countries. We have different culture. I can still visualize one thing. One of the Indian scholar, when he went to America, and one of the American lady told him that your Eastern women are immodest, and he was shocked. Why you call Eastern women? I mean, why you call Indian woman immodest. And then the lady said that when the Indian women, they wear their sari, they expose their belly. So according to America, short dress is not immodest. They are according to their mind, it's expose their belly is immodest. And in India, Bangladesh, and Pakistan, exposed belly is not immodest, but short is immodest. So what is immodest here? Maybe another part of the world that exact on that thing is modest, and what is modest on there, it is immodest there. So depending on culture, depending on religion, it changes. That the reason, yeah, in our religion, I mean Islam, Islam don't force anyone to accept it. And I raise one logic that if in my school, if I appointment a teacher, I mean, if I want to hire a teacher, especially math teacher, and then if and I am examiner, and I would like to ask the question that 2 + 2 equal how much? One of the students says 2 plus, one of the teacher, he says 2 + 2 equal 4, one says 3, and another says 5. So as I know the math, that the reason I will take those kind of teacher who said 2 + 2 equal 4. Same thing as Islamic country, our creator has concern, and is there any background noise?
It's okay, keep going.
Okay. In the same way, if there is Islamic country, the Islamic ruler has right to implement all the rules in their country. It's their right. But no one can force any person. It says our religion. Okay, this is it.
Okay, so I want to summarize.
Slow down, guys, slow down. So you guys are going back and forth, and it's okay. Some people may not be familiar with what we do here, which is when we finish, we say anyone else, and that opens it up. We don't really have one-on-one conversations. We have a conversation where anybody can go. So Munmi is taking advantage of that, and that's fine. I just want everybody to know anybody could talk now. Anybody could summarize Arif if they wanted to. Back to you. Maybe Munmi, maybe somebody else.
I would like to summarize.
Okay.
Okay, so Arif, you said that it depends on the culture, how the culture believes. Like an Indian man went to the Western country and said it's not modesty, you were wearing shorts and all. And then the lady replied that no, that is not modesty. What your women, Indian women are wearing is not modesty, because they're showing, by wearing sari, they are showing their belly. And I join you there. Because
whoa.
I'm sorry, I forgot.
Slow down. We get excited, we get carried away when our emotions get high. So would you just check? Take a moment to check.
Yes. So you want to say that it cultural differences and cultural beliefs depends on the cultural beliefs, that what we think modesty is not modesty for some other culture, vice versa. Is that correct?
Yeah, that's good enough. But one thing you didn't reply about religious. Islam don't force anyone. But if there is Islamic country, on that time the ruler has authority to implement the Sharia. I mean, implement the rule, and he can constitute in their country that there is no woman right to open his body to go anywhere if their country is Islamic country.
So you said that means Islamic country, whenever they want to impose some rules, then they can stop the women from snatch their freedom, like
Yes.
imposing some rules that you are supposed, this is the rule in this country and you have to follow it. Is that correct?
You got me. Now the floor is yours.
Okay, thank you. I'm joining you in there that showing the belly. Yes, I also believe that Indian dress like saris I don't think sari is is showing the modesty, because yes, so many, I mean, they are also exposing body. Okay, I prefer to wear jeans than a sari. That's true. So that's why I said that in Indian tradition also there are so many things I don't like to follow. Not only Islamic countries, also Indian or anywhere. And I all believe that which is acceptable, or I mean, like you said, Islamic country, when they think something is going there out of their way, or they want to impose the rules, they have that power to impose the rules on the woman. I don't accept that. I mean, it is women's right, human's right. Someone is freely, maybe someone want to follow, but there are women who do not want to follow that, and for them it's suffocation and punishment for them. Everyone wants to want to have their freedom. So my point is that, I mean, we should not go and opposing their freedom. That's all. Anyone else?
One thing I would like to say, if I
This is
summarize you,
Amira.
Yeah, Amira, just hold on a moment.
No,
If I summarize
no,
Munni,
no,
that time it will be one-to-one conversation. That's the reason I am not going to summarize you.
No. How many
Yeah,
times can
yeah.
I say no? So hold on. Amira would also like to talk. So remember, when two people want to talk, we do criteria negotiation. Amira or Arif, would you present a reason for why you'd like to talk first?
For me, because just listening for Arif and Monmi since 10 minutes. So everybody coming here for participate. If that's okay for Arif, give me and give the other members chance to talk.
Yeah, I think so.
Okay, go ahead, Amira.
Yeah, thank you. I will summarize it, Monmi. Monmi, you said that's not about religion and the difference between us as a culture. Sometimes you see Indian people, some types of clothes you don't like, and you mentioned about as a women in the Islam country don't like to put hijab or something like this. Is this type of a freedom if you put or not? Am I right?
Almost. I mean, those who want freedom, they should be given. Those who want to follow, they can follow.
Yeah, so you said about this is the freedom if women to follow her religion. Oh, that's okay. If no, that's okay.
Yeah.
Am I right?
Yeah, that's correct.
Okay. For me, I don't know if that's related to each other, open camera to participated or the Islam. I'm a Muslim and I'm proud from because I'm a Muslim. And the point about hijab in Islam, that's meaning of the women, the follow of religion, that simply. And as Arif mentioned, in Kaaba or when go to Mecca, no need to put a niqab, just only cover hair, and that's okay. And we follow that because Prophet Muhammad sallallahu alaihi wasallam said that, and Allah said that. So we are happy as a woman because put the hijab. For me, the open camera or closed camera to participate, that's not related to religion at all. And just for participated here in the class to open camera, for me it is difficult. I want to say because difficult, we sitting here maybe 4 to 5 hours. I don't like to put hijab in my home because sometimes the electricity off and very hot in my space, and should be put when I open my camera should be put hijab. And I like to participate it as enjoy and free without hijab in my home and just only listening for. And I'm very happy to participate it, and I do that when I open my camera, when my home quiet and my children not around me. That is very important for me to open my camera and feeling other expression from other members. And but sometimes it's difficult. Maybe I joined to the class when I return back to my home, just only street, put it in my phone in my bag and listening, because I'm very happy when joined to with you guys. Yeah, thank you. Anyone else?
Okay, Amira, I would like to summarize you because there is number of points should be noted. You said that you at first said one thing about me, that I said woman can show her face, but you totally disagree with me. You said that no, woman cannot show her face, but face is the capital of beauty, like this you said, and you are disagreeing with me that no, woman should not show their face.
Arif,
Yeah.
You're mentioning yourself, but I didn't hear Amira mention you at all. So can you?
No, one time she mentioned. I can still
Okay.
visualize.
Can you focus on Amira for the summary?
Yeah. And she's one thing she said that about Mocha or Kaaba, and when on that places anyone can other person can see, like this she said.
You said.
Still
talk to her.
Yeah, Amira.
Yes, Arif.
Am I got you little bit?
No, not getting me at all.
Great, great.
Okay, hello.
Hold on
Hello,
a second,
guys.
Rania, hold on. So what's happening is Amira is working with Arif. This is what we do here. Arif, I'm telling for everybody. So just hold, it's okay. I'm describing, that's my job, is to describe what's happening. Amira and Arif are working to understand each other. Amira is telling Arif, no, you misunderstood. And now Amira is going to tell Arif what she wants him to understand. That's what we do here. Go ahead, Amira.
Okay, I think I speak a lot, but I focus now to some point. First, as a Muslim, as a woman, we put hijab when I went out from our home, and in Mecca, Allah said, never mind if you cover just only hair and face is open and everyone seeing your face. That's okay. And sometimes we have women more close to right thing and put it niqab. That's right. That's never mind. But I mentioned about the camera is not related to Islam at all. If open camera or not, that's not related to Islam. I see a lot of culture, a lot of religion, not open the camera. Can you get that, Islam?
Yeah, I got you. That, yeah, you said one thing, that woman is not related to our religion, that woman can either can show before the camera or not. And other thing you said about women are not permitted to show her face. I got just 2 points. I don't know why this happened.
Okay, the Islam not say don't open the camera. You say you make without niqab, just open the camera, go to the street, but put it hijab. Can you get that?
Yeah. Put it hijab means should cover woman's whole body with him face.
No, not whole body, just only hair. Like, okay, wait.
Hair.
Yeah, like that, you know, like that. This is hijab.
Yeah.
Face
Yeah,
is
this
open.
Is I know. Yeah.
Okay,
yeah.
You get me now.
Okay. Yeah, in our religion, some women, they believe that women should cover whole body, including face. Some women, they believe that no, it's wrong. Women, if they show their face,
Arif? Arif?
yeah.
Oh, okay, so just for everybody, right? It happened so quickly. I think I may have missed it. So Amira, you said that Arif got you?
I explain explanation. I'm trying to explain it to Arif, but I don't
Okay,
know Arif is
yeah.
fixed on one
Well,
point.
That's fine. That's fine. So it's totally up to you, Amira. It's totally up to you whether you have the sense of being understood. You're the one who decides that right now. So just check. Were you understood or not?
I think
Yeah, you don't have to drop yourself. Don't if it's important to you, don't drop yourself.
I'm not a drop myself. I will try to explanation for Arif, but
Great.
Arif
So it wasn't clear. That's fine. It wasn't. That's what we're doing, and it wasn't clear to me. And Arif began to talk as if it was. So there was that misunderstanding, and now I'm interrupting that again. Arif, slow down. You're rushing. You didn't check with Amira. She didn't feel understood. It is frustrating not to understand each other, even when we're trying. All right. So, you ready to work a little bit more with Amira, Arif?
Okay.
Okay, Amira, go ahead.
okay. Arif, I said Islam not related to the open camera or closed. This is the first thing. Islam said just only.
Now, I'm going to give you some advice, Amira. Okay, when we're talking to someone and they're struggling to get us, we want to work with them point by point. So maybe just give Arif a chance to just get that.
Okay, you get that, Arif?
Yeah, I got it. Islam, you said Islam don't say about women can open their camera or not. Islam didn't say about this.
Yes. And
Okay.
Islam said when any woman go to the street, not in her home, should be put it hijab, cover hair, just only hair, not mandatory cover the face. That's meaning of niqab.
Yeah.
You get
Then
that?
you said that, yeah. Then you said that when women go to the street on that time, she should cover her hair.
Yes.
You mean that niqab?
No, not niqab. Niqab is
No?
different. Niqab.
Oh, Amira, I thought you said that covering the hair is a niqab.
No, hijab.
No.
Like this. This is hijab.
Hijab and niqab same thing. As a Muslim, I know that hijab and niqab is same thing.
Arif, hold on a second. All right, hold on a second. All right. If I don't understand, it might be harder for other people to understand. I have to say, I'm not clear. So what you're wearing right now is the hijab.
Yeah, like Nargis, like
yeah.
I don't know who's like Muqaddas, right? Hijab, but
and that is
niqab,
different.
Yeah, that's different than niqab. Niqab like this should be cover all face.
Okay, niqab covers the whole face. Hold on,
James, excuse me.
Hold on, Ahmed. Can it wait, Ahmed? Yeah, no, it's a little different. I think we might almost be through this traffic jam.
Okay.
Can you hold on a bit? Okay. So, Amira, what do you really want Arif to know?
This point only.
Oh,
if you get
about
this.
The difference between a niqab and a hijab?
Yes, and Islam said when any woman go to the Mecca to Umrah or Hajj should be put hijab, not niqab. Her face is open for.
So Amira, I really want you to know that what you're bringing in is not English. It's fine, but you're using words that I don't know the meaning of. So it's going to be
cover
Amira,
hair, like
Amira.
Yes.
You're using words that are not English, and that's all. So you said you said 2 or 3 words just now that are not English. You said, well, I don't know. Hash.
Hash mean James.
Don't. No. Hold on, Arif. I know what Hajj is, but I'm telling you that it's not English. That's what I want you to know. And when we're talking to people, right, when we're talking about things that are not in English here, it's just that you've got to really go slow with that because people won't necessarily know what you're talking about. So I'm coming in, I'm stepping in because I want to be the English filter. And I want to just check with what you're saying in English before we're asking Arif to understand it, okay? So can you tell me what you want him to understand?
Hajj, about Hajj. Hajj, when you go to the Saudi Arabia and go to pray in the mosque in Kaaba, like this.
Kaaba. See, Kaaba is not English. I don't know what Kaaba is. So
Mecca, you know Mecca?
well, I know
you
Mecca.
You can write in the chat.
Excuse me, Rosie. Guys.
Yes.
No, she cannot write. This is not how I work here, and you know that, Rosie. We're not writing right now. This is about understanding each other by talking to each other, and that's important. So I don't need 3 backseat drivers right now. I need you to, if you can follow my lead, that would be more helpful. All right. So, Amira,
yes.
I don't want you to go into an explanation about about pilgrimage and Saudi Arabia right now. That would be additional information that's going to make it harder for Arif. So all I want to know is what you just said to Arif.
Okay, I just said
about the again, not I'm stumbling because it's not English words. Niqab and hijab, right? So what about niqab and hijab relate to going to Mecca?
Okay. Hijab, that's meaning of cover hair.
Hijab is covering hair. Niqab is covering everything except the eyes.
Face. Yes. And when any woman go to the Mecca to pray inside the mosque, that just only pray without niqab, just only with hijab only.
When you go to Mecca or when you go to a mosque, you can pray and show your face.
Without cover my face, just only cover
you
my
just
hair.
need to cover your hair. You don't have to cover your face. That's what you want to no?
Yeah. We follow as a Muslim. We follow what my Lord said.
Yes, these are rules that come from Allah.
Yeah.
So, Arif, can you get that?
Yeah, I got when she said first time, on that time I got, but
Arif, you've got to get it now. You can't say I understood. You can't tell a story about how you understood. You've got to get it now. That's the whole point. What did she say just now?
She said,
when
Amida said that when women go to Makkah mean a place. A place, and
you're
on the.
You're talking to Amira.
Amira, you said when women go to Makkah mean a place, and on that Kaaba mean house of Allah, house of God, and go for Hajj. Hajj mean pilgrimage in English. Hajj mean pilgrimage, and on that time women can show her face. You mean that can wear hijab, not niqab.
Yes, with hijab.
I got it perfectly. Yeah. And I translate all the Arabic word to English.
Now.
Okay.
Good. You understood. I think you guys, right? Amira? Good?
Enough, yeah.
Good enough? Okay. All right.
Okay.
Arif, now, hold on. Hold on, Arif.
James.
Hold on a second. Hold on a second, Arif. Do you notice that there are other people who want to talk, Arif? Yeah? Okay. So that's important to notice because there's 30 people here. And we have some time left. There's time for other people to talk. Take a breath. You're doing good work. This is not easy. Let yourself enjoy your success. Now, do you think it's a good idea to let somebody who hasn't spoken yet talk?
Definitely, it's a good idea. Yeah, I
Right.
appreciate your idea.
Great.
Okay.
So I heard a few people wanted to talk. Rania, Ahmed, Rosie, maybe somebody else.
This is Ahmed. James, you wonder about the niqab. Just I give you example like Rama. That's meaning the niqab in English, in Arabic language.
I thought that was a burqa. No? Maybe I'm wrong. What Rama wears is not a burqa?
Yeah, it's burqa.
I explain you wonder about the niqab, and the people here give you the explanation, the difference between the hijab and the niqab. I give you example, Rama, like Rama, that's meaning the niqab.
Okay.
You know?
What Rama wears is the niqab.
Yeah.
Not the sunglasses, though. The sunglasses are not part of the niqab, right?
May I?
Go ahead, Rosie.
Uh, and I'll be moving. Yeah. This evening, this afternoon, I had a chat with Amira, and Amira, yeah, I really want to say to you that I admire you a lot. You are very strong and brave. And today I'm very happy to join the meeting today with a lot of emotions. And you make us understand more about the rules of the rule of regulation, the principle of Muslim, especially for women. And that's all I want to say to you. Anyone else?
May I say something?
Hello.
Rosie?
Who said hello?
It's me, James Rania.
Oh, Rania. Okay. So Amira, Rania, you both want to talk at the same time? You can present a criteria.
I just only say something for Hwang. Now I'm crying. Thank you, Hwang, about your word. Thank you. That's it. Anyone else?
Okay. Can I talk now, James?
What do you think?
Well,
Do you wanna summarize Amira?
yes, Amira only thank it.
Talk to Amira.
Okay. Amira, she
Amira, you.
yeah, I know. Amira, you thanked her for admiring you and saying that you are a strong woman. You are making her know more about your religion rules. Am I right, Amira?
No. I'm just say thank you for Hwang, and I said I'm crying now because what she said for me.
Yeah, I get you.
Can you say that? Can you get what she just said rather than saying I understand? Can you actually say the words of what you understand, Rania?
Yes, she only thanked. She thanked her.
You thanked.
Okay, you thanked her for for admiring you, right?
Yeah, and that's my feeling now. Just only happy with crying. I don't know if it is related to each other or no.
So you mean you have feeling, a good feeling about what she said?
Yeah, and crying in the same time.
Yeah, you are crying too. So you are emotional right now, right?
Yeah, you get me.
Yeah. Thank you, Amira. Okay. Well, James, I just I asked you permission to talk because last time I was here, you
Rania,
had a new yes,
there's
yes,
so many things I want you to do. Would you think it's a good idea maybe to also summarize Rosie?
Rosie.
Huang, I don't think she got summarized.
Maybe I wasn't here from the beginning. I joined since Arif, I guess. Arif. I started with Arif.
She just spoke just a minute ago. You were here. Anyway, so you want to know if you can participate with your camera off.
Yeah, that's what I'm asking.
No, you can't.
Okay, James, I'll be just listening. No problem.
Okay.
Thank you.
This month, I would like to summarize Ms. Huang. Ms. Huang, you had said that you are happy that you had spoke with Miss Amira recently in the morning. Am I right?
Yeah, we had a chat on this call this afternoon.
You have a call
Yeah,
with
on a channel, learners channel in the Discord.
Oh, okay.
Yeah, you can check it.
Okay. You have a chat in Discord with Miss Amira in Discord in afternoon. All right. All right. I got correct. All right. Okay. So for me,
would you also get Rania and me?
Oh, Rania and you. You said that Mr. Green. You said that you thought the clothes that Miss Amira told you the cover face is a burqa, and then Ahmad said it's a niqab. And
a month.
Correct?
Maybe no, you're not. Start with Rania. Did you hear what Rania said?
Rania said that I forgot.
Rania, is Rania here? Rania left.
I was focusing on Ms. Huang.
Mm-hmm. Things move quickly in a conversation.
Yeah.
You can miss a lot if you're focusing on what happened a few minutes ago and not paying attention to what's going on in the moment. I said that I'd like people to have their cameras on. Can you get that?
Yeah, I got you. Yeah, I remember. You said you want to have people to turn on their camera.
Yeah.
Anyone to turn on their camera if they want to speak.
Yeah. Not if they want to speak. To participate here, listening too. I want people to listen with their cameras on, because if you're only doing it one way, right? Then nobody would be listening to you with their camera on.
Yeah, if you don't do it one way, I don't understand. What do you mean? To participate. And
speak. Amans, slow down. Speaking and listening. I'm asking people to have their cameras on both when they're speaking and when they're listening.
Okay, I got you. So you had said that you want people to turn on the camera to speak and to listening to anyone in here.
Yeah.
Okay, I got you.
Over to you, Amans.
Over to me. For me, I turn on my camera to speak with everyone else in here and also to listen to anyone in here while opening up my camera. And yeah, and also about the niqab thing, about the woman wear their clothes on their face. The one that the woman wear like this, like ninja, it's called niqab. I just saw it in Google. And the one where it's clothes, covering everything on the face, it's called burqa. So niqab is like the ninja hijab, and burqa is like a, covering all the face. So anybody else?
Amans? Notice you may have dropped what Amira brought in. Because Amira brought in a kind of vulnerable feeling of sadness and happiness, appreciation. And if we just kind of come in on the intellectual level, like with the definitions of words, we're kind of dropping that part. Right? But when we listen to someone, when we actually listen to someone, we can't help but be impacted by what they say. But if we're not listening, if we're just kind of listening at the words level, we'll be interested in the words, but we'll lose the person and we'll lose the connection with the person. So do you want to lose the connection with Amira and with Rania and with Rosie? Well, you're on mute now.
No, I don't want to lose connection.
So it would be important for you to know how you feel having heard them.
Yeah, important how I feel, and yeah, true. Yeah, I want to.
Can you tell me what I said?
You said that I need to not bring my intellectual knowledge.
No, I didn't say that. I didn't say you shouldn't bring your intellectual knowledge. Your intellectual knowledge is essential, but you missed something.
Yeah.
Which is the real personal lived feelings that a few people brought in.
Yeah.
Amira and Huang.
So you say to feel the personal feeling that they felt like them.
Yeah, just to notice for yourself, right? If the activity is called the joining game, we don't just join on intellectual topics. We also join on feelings. We have both. We have the mind and the feeling, the intellectual and the feeling experience. They're two separate tracks, but we have both of them. And if you lose one of them, you'll lose connection.
Yeah.
Can somebody tell me what I said?
I lose connection if I lose.
You're cutting out, Amans. You're losing connection to the feeling and to the internet. Try to stay connected to all three: the internet, the feelings, and the intellect.
Try to. So you said try to stay connected with the internet, the feeling, and the last one?
Your intellect. You got the intellect one just fine.
Okay, I got the intellect one, but not the feeling one and the internet.
That's right.
Yeah, okay. I kept forgetting. Yeah. I will have I feel the connection with Amira, like she told about her feeling the sadness that she felt with Miss Wong and the other person, Rania, right? Yeah, Rania, and
Huang, actually, I think.
Yeah, Huang, Rania, and two people. Yeah, two people. I will. I will make myself connect with them. Well, so yeah, that's it.
Okay.
And,
Silent subgroup time. Silent subgroup is the group of people who have not spoken.
No, it's not a secret. It's not a secret subgroup. It's a learners channel in your Discord. You can check it now.
Rosie?
Yes.
You didn't hear what I said.
Oh no. I'm sorry.
It's okay. So it's okay. It's okay. So the silent subgroup is the people here in our class who have not yet spoken. Okay, that's what I call the silent subgroup. For example, Paimana and Siamak and Salam and Jenny and Yulti and Nargiz and Mokadis and anyone else who has not yet spoken. That's what I call the silent subgroup, people who have been silent here. So at the end, sometimes I like to just name that people have been silent so that maybe they can talk if they want to.
This is Solon from China. So, yeah, should I summarize, Saman?
No, just talk.
Okay, thank you. So, at the first time I lost what Eric was saying, so I didn't catch it correctly what is the topic, but I listened Amira talked about some concept of the Islam, such as hijab and yeah. So I didn't remember correctly the concept, but it's something I thought there are something like many limitations for the women in Islam, but they are trying to participate James class, although they have many limitations. So I think it is very good. Thanks for the women participant James class. So yeah, I just checked the women and men here. So women are participating the James class rather than men. Yeah. So it's amazing. Yeah. I think women has a lot of pressure in society and their family. They have many responsibility in their workspace and family, but many women are participating in the James class to study and speak in English here. So it's amazing. Thank you.
Other people from the silent subgroup want to speak?
Hello, James. Hello, everyone here. I don't like to be one of this word you mentioned, people who don't speak here. It's a word I didn't.
Silent subgroup?
Yeah, I don't like to be one of this these people, but maybe because when this session started, the topic which Arif started here need a lot of vocabulary. Sorry, I'm Amina from Algeria and I'm beginner in English. I am 56 years old and I joined this groups to improve my English, to try to speak and need others to correct me.
You're intermediate.
Maybe, I don't think so.
Okay.
Yeah, okay. Because I didn't so I couldn't answer Islam about this topic. This topic need a lot of special words, and I don't get these words. Yeah, maybe I can because there are no specific question. Maybe I have something to say. Yeah, maybe I'm old woman. I have a dream to speak English, and I'm here for that.
You do
This
speak English.
Thank you so much. Thank you so much. About something happened with me about why I can't open my camera. I joined a group which I joined a group today which I joined before, and I participate there, and I was an active member. But today I'm surprised that they don't accept member who don't turn their camera on, so I couldn't participate there. Yeah, I sent a message to the owner. Yeah, I respect your rules. I respect your rules, and you have to respect me. I can follow the lesson on the group. It's an honor for to me to follow lesson on the group and also on the chat on the group. Yeah, it's not Islam don't it's not allowed to us to show our face now, like as Rania said, because before that I don't like speaking about religion, or maybe I joined before a lot of groups, and there are a lot of members, Christian, or how to say that, Christian members, and from other religion, and in the same time they didn't show their face. It's not because their religion and interdict that. No, it's just like a freedom person.
I'm sorry I'm laughing, Amina. I'm sorry I'm laughing. I'm a beginner who uses the word interdict is very funny to me. That's an advanced word. Yeah, that's an advanced word. It's totally unrelated to what you're talking about. I'm sorry.
I'm a good student.
Yeah.
And I try to be good in English because it was my dream to speak English in my country. Our my native language is Arabic, then French language, but now English was my dream, just to communicate with others, to discuss with others, because I don't need English for my study or for work. No, just it was a dream for me. And yeah,
Amina,
yes.
I hate to cut you off because I find what you're saying very interesting, but I want to move to wrap up because there's 5 minutes left, and then we have schedule another class in 5 minutes.
Okay, thank you so much. Yeah.
So actually, I'm not sure what's going to happen in 5 minutes because Rama is scheduled to teach, and I don't know if Rama is in the group.
James, this is Ahmed. Rama is not ready to teach the class today. He sent a message on the advanced group on the WhatsApp.
Thank you, Ahmed. So what's
Thank
going to
you.
happen is I'm going to do a special session for the next hour. And you'll find out what that special session is in a few minutes. Let's end this session.
Sorry, I had to leave the meeting.
Oh, okay, yeah. Let's
Yeah.
end this session. I mean, let me follow through with surprise and learnings for this session just now. So,
Okay, so goodbye.
bye, Rosie. So we have 3 minutes. Surprises, learnings, satisfactions, dissatisfactions, discoveries, next moves.
This is Munvi, my satisfaction that Amira has spoken today and also has informed us about the Nakab, hijab, and the Hajj. I mean, a lot of word I got to know, and what does actually that mean, and her opinion about it, and I really respect what she said. Thank you.
Other surprises, learnings.
I am satisfied today, and also satisfied when Amira turned on her camera. I was very satisfied. This is it. Anyone else?
This is Amira. Today I'm surprised because the topic is put is not in the right way. That's meaning give me you and and mommy pushed me to open my camera and explanation what is Islam. That's it. Anyone else?
Is that a dissatisfaction?
Yes, about how to start to the topic.
You're dissatisfied that Arif brought a topic because you felt forced to answer?
No, the way of when the topic that connected with between Islam and open camera. That's not the right way.
What's one small thing you could do so you're not so dissatisfied?
Just only open the topic. Why some people open the camera and no others, not related to the religion, please.
Well, so you're in a different subgroup. See, what Arif did was exactly what we do here, which is we talk about things that are interesting and important to us. And if other people feel they want to talk about something else or feel differently about the topic, you can come into a member role. I suggest turning your camera on and ask the group if you could change the topic and present whatever it is that is important to you. So that's what we do here. And I don't know what you want to do. Any other surprises, learnings?
Nargis, Azerbaijan. Surprised to see some members speak without their cameras on.
And that is 10 o'clock in New York. So we'll end this session here. So this next hour, let me just frame why I'm separating this hour. In my role as head teacher, I have invited people to the group to teach. And I've invited them to be in the group in a certain way, to kind of show up in the group and host classes within certain limits, right? So if I say, come and teach, it's not about teaching just anything, but it's teaching related to English. And it's also not teaching for as long as you want or as short as you want. It's an hour a week. Now, some teachers have done that and it's worked out, I think, very well. And then other teachers have struggled with it, have come in, maybe done that to some extent, or have not. And again, in my role as head teacher, I'm trying to create a schedule that is predictable, which is why I have some requests from the teachers, for the teachers who teach, to plan ahead at least 1 week in advance. So we have a schedule, we can give that schedule to people, we can correct things on the schedule if there's some misunderstanding. We have a little bit of space to do the scheduling, like 1 week. Also, that if people, there's some rules or limits about canceling, because if teachers schedule and cancel too frequently, then it creates a disruption and inconvenience for the whole group. People who thought that there was a class, we find out that there wasn't a class, or maybe we can't find a substitute. So the way that we do this is in Discord. We use Discord as the place to communicate. And I have asked teachers to do this all in Discord. Many teachers come to me and ask for certain things in private. They ask me personally for things in private. I can't tell you how many messages I still get from teachers in private who want to teach in this class, in this school. I don't even respond. I just don't respond, because it's not manageable for me. I would like them to come in and work with us, but I need them to meet me, where I am, which is in Discord. So if you're not in Discord, and I haven't made a special arrangement with you to work outside of Discord, which I have done for some people. We have a teacher who is blind, and Discord doesn't work for them very well. And I've arranged to do their coordination of classes outside of Discord. But that's a special arrangement that we agreed to. I need to agree to that with teachers about where we're talking. So if I can't reach that agreement with a teacher, I may just not work with them because it's too much trouble. It's like all of the people messaging me in private. I would love for them to be here, but it's not working for me to have to personally respond individually to all of their questions about teaching. That's why I have it set up in Discord. I mean, it's not as organized as I'd like it to be. It could be better organized with a FAQ, frequently asked questions section. But at least if you're in Discord, you can see that there are other teachers who have asked similar questions, or you can read a bit and see what the scheduling or the issues are, and you can ask other people. It doesn't have to fall all on me. So that didn't work out for today. This class was canceled at the last minute, and it was canceled in a space that Ahmed, you're following, but it doesn't work for me in this way. This is not how I want to field cancellations in some random area in WhatsApp at a random time. That's not a sustainable way to coordinate teachers. Can somebody tell me what I said?
This a month you had said that it's not a good way to cancel class in a random place.
Yeah.
All right. That's all.
Well, that's not all. That I said more. Anybody else get what else I said?
Can I summarize?
Please.
So many teachers want to teach in the James class. So they sent some message in Discord channel privately to James, but James didn't reply in the private channel.
Yeah.
So some teachers
I need to make it manageable as a teacher coordinator, as a head teacher. I want to make it manageable to arrange and schedule classes in the group with other teachers. Salam, are you summarizing me? Maybe
Yes.
not. That's okay. All right.
May I? Nargis
Please.
Azerbaijan? Yes. You're getting lots of private messages from teachers who want to teach in this group, and you find it well. It's difficult for you to manage replying to all those messages. So you'd prefer teachers to be in one place, in the place that you are in.
Yeah.
It is Discord, and if they.
I don't even read the messages. There's too many and I can't keep up with them. I just get a lot of private messages. I get people who leave me like voice recordings for 10 minutes long. I can't, follow that kind of messaging, and it's not manageable for me. I just ignore it.
Yes, it's impossible for you to manage it all, even read or listen to the voice messages in private. So you want the teachers to be in one place in this Discord, and if they are writing and asking this question in Discord, there can also be other members who would help them to clarify, and maybe it will help you to get less work to do. Not all the work would
the one thing what I want you to get is that it's an agreement between me and the teacher. It's an agreement, and if we don't have an agreement, I might not work with the person. I want to work towards an agreement, but if somebody is not working with me to find some common agreement, then I won't work with them. And I think that's what happened for this class right now. I don't know why Rama is not teaching this class, and I don't know where to talk to Rama. Rama left Discord, then she left some other spaces. So I don't have an agreement with her about where to talk. And if we don't have an agreement about where to talk, it's hard to come up with agreements about other things.
And so having an agreement with teachers that you're working with is important for you. And if there is no agreement in coordinating or scheduling lessons, there will probably not be agreement in other things as well. So it will be difficult for you to work with them.
Yeah, you got me. Thank you, Nargis.
James, sorry for interrupting. I have to leave. Yes, I'll come for board meeting later.
Okay,
sorry,
bye.
I have to leave. Okay.
This is Muqaddas from Afghanistan.
Hold on, Muqaddas. So Nargis summarized me, so she has the floor. I don't know if you want to just wait a moment. Let's see if Nargis is going to speak.
Okay.
Yeah, probably I do agree with you. And there was some exceptions only for some members that were some disabled members, and it is understandable, but it is difficult to meet all the requests made by individuals that for them it's not actually that difficult to be in the place that you want them to be. So yes, it is understandable for me. I can imagine how difficult it is to manage all private messages, and agreement is important. Nothing to argue with, or nothing to, for me, nothing to disagree. That's all. Anyone else?
Muqaddas, did you want to come in? Muqaddas is frozen.
Uh,
Muqaddas, I can't hear you.
you. So you want to, can you hear me now?
Partially, only part.
Maybe I'm having some internet connection.
Keep going. I can hear you now.
Okay, so James, you also mentioned something about scheduling classes and managing how to manage a scheduling classes, rather classes maybe 1 week in advance.
You're cutting in and out. You cut out again and you're frozen.
Classes 1 week in advance, or
Sorry, Muqaddas. Maybe try turning your camera off or try waiting a few minutes.
okay.
Are you going to wait a few minutes?
Yes, can you hear me now
I can.
clearly?
Yeah.
Okay, so you mentioned something about the scheduling classes, that it is sometimes hard, difficult for you to schedule classes. So you want teachers to schedule your classes maybe one week in advance, right? I don't know
Yes,
if I got
that's
you right
right.
or not.
That's right. At least 1 week in advance. More is okay too.
Yeah. Yeah, I just wanted to check in with you about this issue. Thank you.
Sure. I see that there are a lot of new names, people here who I don't know. Mansoor, Angelo, Jarul, Anne and Adriana, Silva, one's deal from Papua, Miriam, Zung. Welcome. Welcome. Hi, Zungbom. I wondered if anybody who's here for the first time or recently here wanted to say anything.
Yes, and then Mr. Jimmy, I am not the first time. I have joined your class on since June 2022.
Since June? Since June?
Yes, but
where have you been hiding?
And I every night
Zung, I've seen you in class maybe 2 times before.
Yes.
In the last week, I saw you for the first time.
No.
Yes.
Yes. Yes.
If you're participating since June, it is. I'm not aware of it. But anyway, okay. You've been participating since June. I believe you. Yeah.
Yes. Even though I want to speak with you, but I have speaking problem, so I do listening every night.
Okay. I can see you're a beginner and you struggle to speak. I get it. And so you've been listening. Great. And now you're speaking. Now you're speaking a little bit. Great. Good for you.
Thank you.
Angelo, hi. You don't have to raise your hand. You can just talk.
Okay, I got it. This is hello. This is David. From El Salvador. This is my first time here, and I wonder one thing. This class is daily.
Yes, daily, 13 UTC every day. UTC, Universal Coordinated Time. It's 9 a.m. in New York, 13 UTC time for 1 hour every day. We do other classes as well that are not daily.
Okay, thank you. Sas, nice to meet you. Nice to meet you all.
Nice to meet you. And Angela, I wonder, would you turn your camera on, or are you planning to participate without your camera?
You know, when I turned my camera on, this happened. Okay, wait. Yeah. Can you see something?
Yeah, it's a black box. It's not working, huh?
Yeah. I am taking class from my phone. I have some difficulties with my camera.
Okay.
That's it. Thank you.
Welcome, Angelo. Thank you for saying hello. And does anybody else who's here, who hasn't, who I don't know, who's new here, wanna just say hello?
Hello,
Hello, how are you, bro?
Asilduri.
Hold on, Aso. Who said hello? How are you doing? Somebody said hello. How are you doing? Anyway, yeah, Aso.
Hello. Yes, I want to
Aso.
say that I miss your classes, actually, James. And the new policy.
Rebellious subgroup. Rebellious subgroup.
I'm not. I'm not refusing or making any objection about your policy. Where is Nani? I miss her.
Who do you miss, Nani?
Yeah, I miss her so much. She might join me. Anyway, but I'm planning to share with camera the next days, maybe. Just like the others. There is no barriers or something that can block me. I can manage that.
Great. Looking
Not
forward to
today.
it.
Yeah.
I have never seen you. You've been participating in my group for a few months, and I have never seen you.
Yeah. I will share the next days with cameras on. Because I don't want to miss your lessons, actually. I get improved from your lessons.
You have sent me some private messages, pictures of yourself. You look very beautiful, but I don't know if it's actually you.
Okay, I will share my cameras on and you can see
You might
me.
be sending me pictures of somebody else. I have no
Yeah,
idea.
maybe. I just wanted to say who am I, because since the beginning you asked us to share our cameras on, but we didn't like maybe the idea at first. So I just want to say who am I in that way. No intentions to any other purposes, actually. Just to know how to introduce myself by that way as a friend. Anyway, I will share my cameras on to participate in your class, James.
I think I missed something. You want me to know that you only want to be a friend. You're not coming on to me. You're not making romantic advances towards me.
No way, because you are our teacher, and I don't have such attitude as maybe the other friends, maybe someone like that do that. Okay.
It's okay
Anyone
if you feel, you know,
Yes.
a romantic feelings, it's okay.
I would share it publicly if I have. You are attractive, man. Anyway. Okay, James, you are so great as a teacher. This is the most
so-
important things to say.
So I want to share what I shared in Discord, which is I told people a story in Discord that I want to tell you. There's a woman who I know, who I fell in love with earlier this year. And she was not interested in me. She did not return the romantic interest in me. And it was part of that feeling. I felt inspired to teach English again. You may not see the connection, but for me, there's a connection. And so I started teaching English when she was not interested to talk to me. And then and she messaged me today for the first time since I told her about my love. So like 6 months ago, I haven't heard from her. So now I'm telling you.
That's a great story.
I don't know what you make of that, if that makes sense, but yeah, feels.
Yeah, it's just like love from one side.
Yeah, that's exactly right. Love from inside.
This is painful.
Painful?
Yeah, painful for the person, because that person doesn't share that kind of feeling or doesn't feel that kind of feeling inside him or her.
Yeah.
Because love is sharing.
when we want to connect with someone and they don't want to connect back to us, it's painful.
Exactly. Because but I guess that you said that you asked her after feeling that there is kind of signs that she got the same feeling. That is why you encouraged to do so.
No, there were no signs. No signs. I just felt very strongly.
Yeah.
I still feel very strongly. I still feel very strongly attracted to her, and she's not attracted to me. And it's painful.
Beautiful. That makes you attracted to her.
That's part of it. She is beautiful.
Yeah.
Did you hear though what I said? I think you did, but I'm just going to say it again, which is that whenever we want to connect to somebody, even if it's not romantic for whatever reason, when we want to connect with people, family, friends, lovers, even coworkers, if we want to connect with somebody and they're not available and not interested to connect back with us, it can be very painful.
Exactly. You feel kind of disappointed.
Mm-hmm.
You feel kind of disappointed inside you.
Sure. And can you take it one more step, Aso?
Okay, yes, James.
And I'm suggesting you can have your feelings of disappointment. You can have your feelings of sadness, and you contain them. You can kind of take that, because it's energy, it's life energy. Your feelings are life energy. So you take your feelings of sadness, disappointment, and you contain it. You kind of hold it. You hold it, experience it for yourself. And that energy is available to use for something, right? Like I took it, and I took the energy and I taught English. You can take that energy and do something with it that is constructive for you. Can you get that, Aso?
Yeah, you said that you maybe felt that kind of disappointment, but you contain it inside you without reveal them. Because sometimes when we feel disappointed, we felt that we can't share that thing out of our ego or pride. Maybe we can't say that in front of that person.
Yeah, it's a little, I'm saying something just a little different. I'm not saying that it's bad to share about it, but I'm saying you don't have to, you know, sometimes we have a feeling and we take it out and we do things which are destructive to our life, destructive to a relationship. We take the feeling and act on it. And we've seen examples of that in the group, you know, of people who wanted to connect, wanted to have a conversation with me or with somebody in the group, and they didn't get it. And then they took those feelings and had a fight or left the group or did something else.
Yeah,
and,
kind of rebellious.
Huh?
You mean they create kind of acts
That's
of
one way. Yeah,
rebellious.
Being rebellious is one thing we might do that is destructive. It's true.
Any kind of problem can be a disruption, cause disruption to the group activity.
It's true. Disruption can come from a lot of different places.
Yeah.
Anyhow,
but
yeah.
One surprising thing is that you impose everyone here to use the cameras on. It is some kind of shocking news. Because you know what? It is not as the others said, maybe it is out of their religions, maybe some others about relating to their traditions of their society, maybe. But sometimes we just need to be prepared for that. Cameras on, especially women. This is maybe we take some rest when we talk to you without cameras, our cameras on.
I didn't catch that. You take what?
I said that without our cameras on, we can be just free to talk without any preparation, self-preparation before making our cameras on. Just be.
Well, okay, so you're saying that as a woman, you have some fear of showing yourself, showing your face, or some, yeah.
Yeah, I mean, each one got his own reason for making his cameras off, not on.
And your reason is?
To be well prepared before setting the cameras on.
Prepared for what?
For just like wearing my veil as a Muslim.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah. And
keep going or say anyone else, Aso?
Anyone else?
This is Liz from Indonesia. Also, you said that for a moment we need to some prepare before we are open camp. Am I right? Also,
can you just repeating that, please? Because I didn't focus well.
Okay. Also, you said that as a woman, we need some preparation before we open camp. For example, we need to cover our head because we are a Muslim. Am I right?
Yeah,
For
exactly. You're right.
Yeah. Yeah, I agree with you because sometimes we are not cover our head when we are as a Muslim. We are at home So before open the cam, we need some preparation, and it's sometimes it's a little bit what we call it, messy or something else, because we are lazy to cover our our body at home, because home is the comfort zone for women. Thank you. Anyone else?
This is not home. I know it's deceptive, but actually the classroom is not your home. So even though I'm just adding this, I'm adding this. This is a different space than your home. You may be at home when you're here, but this is not home. I do things in this class, excuse me, I do things at home that I don't do here. Because I may be sitting in my home, but actually when I'm in this call, I'm not at home. This is a public space. So it's a new kind of experience because of what we're doing. But you know, if you need to imagine what this place is like, it's like having a house in front of a busy street, and you open your door and you have a porch there, and there's no fence, and people from the street can come onto your porch. And yeah, it might technically be your house, but it's a public place. You can't just go in front of your house, lay down naked, and expect people on the road not to think, oh, well, that's just his private house, so it's okay. No, it's not okay. Even in my window, what do you think will happen if I go in my bedroom, open up the shades, and stand there naked? The police are going to come to my house because I can't just do whatever I want in my window. And it's the same thing here. You may be sitting in your home. This is not your home. And it requires something like you might do if you went to school, like putting on your clothing or whatever you do when you go to school. And if you say to me, James, I'm in my house and I want to sit in your English class naked, well, I'm sorry, you can't do that. That's not what we're doing here exactly.
You are correct, James. That's why we need to show their ourselves as the best one. That's why before we open camera, that's why sometimes you heard that when you ask someone, especially when you ask a woman, they need to make some preparation before they open cam, because of it. Cover our head or something else, become a good in the camera.
Look,
because we are women.
I understand that that's an issue, and people may have, maybe not even just women, people in general may have feelings of being self-conscious to be seen. It's not just women. Maybe women do feel that way. You know, there's issues like, do you go to work with makeup on? Do you comb your hair? Do you wear some hair covering? There's all kinds of things. However, that's not a reason to come here and do whatever you want. You could, the invitation is to do what's necessary, what you would do if you were going to work or to school or to a public place, and then to come here and address it and talk, but to face and talk about, say, you know, I'm worried about what people think about me if I look like this or don't look like this, or you know, or just, you know, I don't like having to get dressed. You know, maybe you don't like to put on appearances, but you can do it and then talk about it rather than put it on us and say, well, we have to accommodate something else. Because just like it impacts you, right? You're saying it impacts you to have to take the time to get dressed. Well, it impacts me to look at a blank screen without your face. So we're both impacted. It's not just you who is being impacted If you just save yourself and say, well, I've taken care of myself, I'm comfortable, well, that's not being a member of a group. That is, you're taking care of your personal self and dropping the part that is dropping the part of yourself, which is joining a group and joining a class. Can somebody tell me what I said?
Swalduri, you said that it is not suitable to say that that somebody just care about himself or herself for being here as attending the class as a student and not sharing his cameras on because certain things which make us as a member or even for you distracted as an impact that we lose connection without seeing their faces, gestures, and the way they take and talk to us and share inside the group. Right, James?
Yes. That's right. If you're only concerned with your personal comfort and you don't think about how your behavior impacts the class, that is a problem. And it's my job to address that problem as the teacher, as the organizer of the space. It's my job to say, oh, it's not just about what you want each personally, but it's also about the other people here and our purpose for being here. And how can we, what are the minimum requirements to make it so that we can best work towards the purpose of being here? And if the purpose of being here is learning English and connecting with each other, yes, it's my job to point out that showing up with your camera off is getting in the way of that. You got me, Esso. Over to you.
Well, I agree with you, actually, James. You're right. Because as we act in school, we are doing the same. We can see somebody invisible. Sure, he would be exist in front of us to share and to evaluate his action and activities inside the classroom. So you are doing just reflecting the real life while you are using the online Zoom application. So you are totally right.
Is anyone else?
Anyone else?
Hello, guys. Good morning from Brazil.
Hi,
It's
Silva.
me, Elio. Hello, how's it going? You call me Silva.
What is your name? Helio?
Yeah, due to the pronunciation of the letter H, because it's an knowledge H in the English language, ha. But in Brazil, it's muted H. Say Elio.
Oh, Elio.
Yeah, not Helio. Most of the people that speak English thinks the way, about the language. And I love it to hear when you say Helio, because the letter H, all the time I tell to my students about this, because the pronunciation of the language is so important, because this way it become understandable. But each language has its own particularities, on specific ways of speaking and sound the words, Sure. Most of the words in Brazilian Portuguese, that's my native language, is either to speak the muted H. For example, in English, you say hospital, but in Portuguese, we speak hospital. Hospital. And lots of words that has its own way of speaking and sound for itself.
Are you a Portuguese teacher?
And English as well.
English and Portuguese teacher. Great.
Yeah, I'm used to share my experience with my kiddos here, and I love so much doing this. I think I finally found a job that I love the most. You know, I can share knowledge. We must be concerned about this because young people is our future. You know, and every time when I met them, I'll try to share my knowledge with them with all love and try to be more soft with them, you know, because the life for itself will teach them a lot of good and sometimes bad things, you know. And I love to share with them. Thank you for being educated by you. James, you are a great man, because so wise man, and I'll try to reach the same way of thinking, the way of managing, you know, because talking about, yeah, I'm being honest. I'm being honest because it's not so easy to manage a room, a classroom, a virtual classroom with a lot of people from all parts of the world. You know, it's a little bit complicated because you have not a fight, but sometimes it's complicated to keep all the people equalized, you know, depending on their religion, ways of thinking, and behaviors, and etc., etc., etc. And every time when I join you and other teachers that I know from other parts of this huge world, I learn something new, because we must be concerned about the people, you know, depending on who they are, you know, who they live. I love so much. Thank you for giving me the opportunity to join you guys. And you were talking about the camera be turned on or off. And you said about talking about privacy in your own home, for example, but now it's not my home. You know, I'm in a classroom. I have the specific rules of my behavior and the way I'm weared up, you know. We must be intelligent with this, you know, because otherwise the class we're gonna mess. I think it's not the main purpose. To become in a mess, but just to learn English and share experiences and meet other people. Thank you so much for the opportunity. Thank you, guys.
Thank you. Thank you for everything, for what you just said. Yeah, it's good to meet you.
Me too. Good to meet you too, you know, like the English books. Nice to meet you. Nice to meet you too.
Nice to meet you too.
That's it. And today, it's a free talk today, the session.
Yes.
Am I right?
Yes. I have moved to doing mostly open conversation classes. This is kind of spontaneous, a second one, because we had a teacher on the schedule who didn't show up, and I am filling in, and so I'm doing a second hour of open conversation. I do other classes. I do a philosophy class. I do grammar classes because I teach in person, and I do a lot of that with some of the people I teach in person. But I like doing open conversation here, and yeah, I don't want to give the impression that open conversation alone is enough to learn English, but for what I feel interested in offering, yeah, I'm doing just open conversation here. I like talking to people, and I like doing the things that you just described, which is kind of creating a platform for people interested in English from a lot of different places to kind of come and talk about all of the things related to that or anything that comes up.
Yeah, you've been doing a great job, because it's needed sometimes to have a free talk with your students and members, whatever. Because I think meet each other is a part of all of this world of education, because we are talking with humans, not machines. And sometimes to being a teacher and becoming a listener makes you wiser, because you try to understand how your students proceed with the teaching for yourself. It's good.
Yeah, I am becoming like sea glass. Sea glass, when you take a broken bottle and have a lot of sharp pieces of glass with sharp edges, and you throw it into the ocean, and it rolls around in the waves for a few months or years, then it's nice and soft. That's me. I'm getting nice and soft from being rolled around in the waves of students here day after day.
Good metaphor. Wonderful metaphor. Yeah, it's good. It's good because, for example, I'm a Brazilian Portuguese native speaker, and sometimes I'll try to teach my students on speaking Portuguese, but teaching English. And some of their parents ask themselves, but he's an English teacher, why is teaching in Portuguese? Sometimes they got confused because I must use my mother tongue to explain them how the English works, talking about grammar and some logical awarenesses that exist in the English language. I must explain them in my mother tongue. And when they start to speak the language, they turns the key, They change their brains in the English language and try to speak. But being a foreigner is totally different. I think you are an English native speaker, right?
Yes.
Yes. Well, for example, if you try to learn Spanish, for example, you must think all these logical rules in English, and then you try to speak in Spanish, because you know how the lexical and cognitive ways of speaking and writing the Spanish language have.
Can I ask you a question about that? Do your students ever ask you that question? You're telling me the parents ask you, why are you speaking to them in Portuguese? Do the students ever say, why are you speaking to me in Portuguese? Speak to me in English.
Yeah.
They do.
Yeah, sometimes. For example, I have new students and the old students, I'll say, they know how I work with them, how I teach them. And I don't know why it happens in Brazil that some Brazilian people think, I don't know if in your other countries, of the other members here.
It's not only in Brazil. It's not only in Brazil. I'll tell you, it's a very common issue related to language teaching. It's a belief and it's a myth. The belief that forcing somebody into an all language environment is the fastest way to learn the language. Now that is a testable claim. It's a like education pedagogy hypothesis. Is that the best way to learn a language? Maybe it is and maybe it isn't. And I find that it's well, I'll tell you, I don't believe it's the best way to learn a language. Being forced to just be in an all language, if you're learning English only to hear English, no, I don't think that that's the best way to learn. But each teacher is different. Some teachers might do that, some students might want that, and it's fine. People should be able to choose what they want. It's a little bit trickier and political when it comes to parents and people who are not educators, but that's every school system and country and culture. They're going to deal with all of that, the different factions, somehow going to find a way to make a decision about it. I had a lot of pressure only to speak English in Japan when I was teaching English in Japan, and I would rebel against that sometimes, and I would speak Japanese to the students, and maybe I thought it was useful, but a lot of cultural pressure not to speak Japanese and only to speak in English as the native English speaker. And I don't think that that's unique to Brazil or Japan. I think that that's everywhere. Bilingual teacher is great tool to be able to be a bilingual teacher. I cannot be a bilingual teacher here because we don't have just two cultures, right? To teach in the way you're describing here, you'd need a teacher that could speak 50 different languages. And so it doesn't make sense, right? If we have people here who speak all kinds of languages, it wouldn't work. So there's we can imagine different kinds of classrooms.
Yeah. Sometimes I'll try to make an English environment 100%, it's almost immersed in the language sometimes, but not through I'll stay with them by 2 hours. How annoying be speaking English 2 hours with beginner students. It's impossible. I think it's not the best.
Impossible, you say. Well, it's tough. It is frustrating, but you can learn. I mean, I do that mostly. I teach mostly beginners who don't speak any English, and I do it for way more than 2 hours, hundreds of hours. And it's frustrating, but you can do it. You can find ways to communicate. I've really made a very good use of picture dictionaries or textbooks that use a lot of images. They're designed that way, right? Not just, and so there are tools that you can use. Anyway, I wanna just interrupt because I'm going to be passing over to our next teacher in about 7 minutes. And so I wanna end with surprises and learnings again, second round of surprises and learnings for the second hour. It was great talking to you, Elio. And so everybody, before I pass over, before we end my class, surprises, learnings for this last hour. Surprises, learnings, satisfactions, dissatisfactions, discoveries, next moves.
Okay. Thank you guys for the opportunity. Now it's my lunchtime in my country. Let's take my meal. I wish you all a very blessed day, a great weekend, and thank you, James. As I said before, you keep doing a great job. Please don't stop doing it. Okay.
Thank you.
Bye, guys. See ya.
Mexico.
Go ahead, Claudette.
Thank you.
Hello, Elio. I am so happy to see you again here. Yes, I remember that you were preparing some lunch or something. Yeah, and you were open the camera. You remember that? So this is not the first time that I see you here. Okay, and I'm really surprised that to join and see a lot of policies and things that I can listen to many people and share about the teaching part. As a teacher is not easy, I know. Sometimes we have to be clowns, right? In order to get fun in class. I'm so happy to be here back again here. Okay, back to the group.
Thank you, Claudette. Other surprises, learnings, satisfactions, dissatisfactions, discoveries, next moves.
Hello, I thank you for your time, for your patience. Thank you the most warmly.
You're welcome, David.
This is Ahmed. I feel with super dissatisfaction about Rama. He is not coming to teach the here class.
One small thing, Ahmed, that you could do so you're not so dissatisfied.
Yeah.
I don't know if you caught that, right? So with a dissatisfaction, it's an opportunity to ask ourselves, what could we do? Where is our agency? Where is our power? Because we can't control people, right? We can't control other teachers or students for being here or not being here. But it's a reminder of what is in our control. And if you don't know now, you can just think about that. What part of it is in our court, is in our side to do? Other surprises, learnings, satisfactions, dissatisfactions, discoveries, next moves.
Surprises in learning. May I, James?
Yeah.
I guess that you just mentioned for Leo, like a question of imposing a language for some people. Is it a good way for learning that and gaining that language or not? I guess it is got an effect on those person who got imposed from somebody to that they being forced to learn such a language, just like what happened for the Algerian people, the invasion of the French people by Napoleon made them impose the French language on the Algerian society, and finally, as a result, they continue till this moment to speak French more than their native language as an Arabs. So it is a good way, I find it. If somebody being imposed to learn any language, they will get it faster, maybe.
Your just learning is that it is a good way to force people to learn a language. And the example that you give is the French invasion of Algeria.
Yes.
Okay.
Okay, thank you.
This is a big surprise to me. Other surprises, learnings.
There's a month. I would like to say I'm.
Hold on a second, Amans. I think Kawa, we can't hear you.
Go ahead, Kawa.
Kawa's mic is not working. I can't hear you at all, Kawa. So you're gonna have to fix your mic. Go ahead, Amans.
I have satisfaction with the class, and I'm going to connect a learning experience, try to connect with everyone in here by the story that they are telling. And I also have dissatisfied about Miss Rahma. She's not here, and she did not teach us in this right now, and dissatisfied at that.
Yeah, it is dissatisfying. It was a really interesting class last week. And it's too bad that we don't have her here. Ola, hi, Ola. I'm going to introduce our next teacher now.
Hello, everyone.
Hi.
Nice to see all of you.
So I think this is your first time teaching, or
it is.
It is great. So I will introduce you. Let me introduce you based on what you gave us. Ola El Sadek is from Sudan. She has a bachelor degree in business administration and is studying to get a master's degree in the same field. She has been teaching during the academic years 2019 to 2022 at a private primary school. She's also an adult English tutor from beginners to upper intermediate levels, and she has a great passion for learning and really interested in methodology, art, movies, and traveling. And so I'm going to pass over to you, Ola, and I also just want to check, does anybody can anybody take over the Zoom hosting? Ahmed, would you like to take over Zoom hosting?
I can do it.
Okay, so I'll give Ahmed and Claudette, I'll make them co-hosts, and then Ola, I'll also make you co-host. And if you need to make anybody else a co-host, you just let Ahmed know. And Ahmed, please make me a co-host when I make you host. Thank you. Over to you, Ola.
Thank you. Thanks a lot. Hello, everybody. Nice to see all of you here. So as Mr. James said, I'm Ola, and today is my first class. And I hope you enjoy me teaching you. At the beginning, I have a huge crush on mythologies, and I like to hear stories from different places of the world, from different countries, and I feel that the ancient stories can tell the future of the people, and by learning the stories of old people, by that way, we are going to learn more about countries and about people. So I would like to start the class with a story. It's a Greek and Roman mythology. So do you know the god Zeus? Zeus? I'm going to type his name down. Yeah, are you familiar with that name?
Yeah.
Okay. So as most of you know, Zeus is married to the goddess Hera, and both of them are the kings of gods in the Olympics. So Zeus has many adventures outside of the Olympics, and he used to cheat on his wife multiple times. So one day, he cheated on Hera, his wife, the queen of gods, Hera, with a mortal queen. Her name was Alchemy. Due to that, Alchemy gave birth to a boy. His name was Hercules. So as we all know that Hercules had superpowers, and he used to be like stronger than 100 men altogether. So in order to make his son more powerful, he went to the Olympics, and he put the baby Zeus in order to be breastfed by Hera, so he can be a complete god, because his mom is a mortal, and by drinking the milk of Hera, he's going to be a complete god. So Zeus did that, and when Hera woke up, she found that there was an unknown baby breastfeeding. So she brutally pushed that baby away, and the milk splashed that became the Milky Way, the Milky Galaxy. I'm going to share a picture here. So by this story, we're going to talk about milk. It's can you see it? This is Here's a picture. When Hera woke up and she found the baby drinking, or he was breastfeeding, and she didn't know who the baby was, that so she pushed him away. And you can see that the milk is splashing here. So that milk in their mythology created the Milky Way, all those drops of milk became stars. There is another picture here. Okay. I'm going to share a different one. Here you can see that Hira is completely shocked because she didn't know who that baby is. So today's topic is going to be about milk. I hope that you all guessed it, but in case you didn't, we are going to talk today. Moving from that, so when we say milk, what which expressions in English do we use the word milk? Not like food, for example, phrases or idioms. What comes to your mind when we say milk? Anyone?
May I? A soldier from Iraq?
Yes, yes, please.
Nice to meet you, Ola.
Hello.
There is an idiom in English, we use it, is that it says that don't cry over a spilled milk.
Yes.
That idiom when something happened and actually we can't change it. It just happened already and there's no hand to change anything. So we say that don't cry over a spilled milk. So it happens, that's it.
Yes, that's a very great example. Don't cry over spilled milk. And thank you for explaining it. We always use it when something happens and you cannot change it. Something unfortunate happened and you can't change it. For example, I got bad marks in my exams. That's an example. And whether if I cried or not, my marks are not going to change. So in this case, you can come and tell me, don't cry over spilled milk. You can improve yourself in the future, but you cannot change the past. Yes,
Yeah,
that's a really good.
Yeah, it just accept the reality, how it just comes.
Yes.
Yes. Anyone else?
Can you please give me examples to cry over spilled milk? Somebody else? Or we can also use it as, for example, you can say he is crying over spilled milk. This means that that person is sad for something not important or for something trivial now, and there is no use of him crying or her crying over that. So can anyone please give me another example to that idiom? Anyone? Okay, so we have different idiom. It's also about milk. We can say milk it, milk it, milk it. So when you hear this phrase milk it, what are you going to think about if I told you to milk that thing?
Okay, may I?
It's
Oh, Ola,
okay.
you're mute. Okay.
Yeah.
Yes. Okay. And when we say about milk it, okay, we say
Yes.
to take full advantage of a situation or condition, right? When we take advantage of that. For example,
Yes.
when, yes. When we are having a party at work, another party with his family at home, and then when we take advantage of the situation, sometimes when we are in the right time with the right people in the right place, and sometimes we don't know when things happen for what reason. But if you take advantage of that situation, probably you can modify.
Yes, yes. And also, when we say milk it, it comes with the negative meanings. And it's usually when someone is asking for sympathy or extra amount of kindness or something like that. So, for example,
yes, no judgment, right? When there is no judgment. When there is no judgment.
Yes, yes. For example, we can say that Tom broke his leg, and his family is milking it. This means it's milking the company. This means that they are trying to use as much as they can, and they trying to get money from the company as much as they can, whether if he had insurance or not. Another example, you can say that your aunt is going out. Your aunt is going out of her way to take care of you. While in this example, your aunt is taking care of you, and and I'm telling you, don't push her too much. You're so quiet. Am I understandable? Are you understanding what I'm saying? Or am I speaking too fast? Guys, I feel like I'm talking to myself.
No, you are not.
Okay. All right. I'm going to write something else in the chat box. and I want you to think about it. Are my words clear?
Yes, your words clear.
Just to make sure that you can hear me very well.
We can hear you clearly.
Okay.
I also can hear you clearly and understand, but it's being noisy here, so I'm not able to participate. Sorry for that, and good luck. Glad to see you here.
Okay. Another idiom. Okay. It's in the chat box. Please read it. Full of the milk of human kindness. It's not commonly used, but sometimes this idiom is used. And the first time that idiom appeared was in Shakespeare's Macbeth. So full of the milk of human kindness. Does it ring any bells in your mind? So this phrase means that that person is full of. When I say that, for example, X is full of the milk of human kindness, this means that this person is extremely generous, so kind and full of sympathy. Okay. So when I say that, it's not commonly used, but you can find it while you are reading some literature, some books, or some old novels. You can find that expression. But I find it very nice, and I find it creative when you say that that person is full of are you following? So when I say that that person is full of the milk of human kindness, the first thing that comes to my mind that all the kindness of human beings is concentrated in that person. So I find it very very poetic. Yeah.
May I say something, Ola?
Of course, yes.
It is also related that the word kindness of the human beings related to the unconditional love, maybe, and compassionate, and being selfless, maybe a person.
Yeah. Like extremely kind. Yes.
Yeah.
Can you think of anyone with those adjectives?
We can say in a sentence, the directors of the company milked the company with a lot of dollars. It means that they get the benefit of maybe $1 million from that company. They milk it out, we can say.
Can you repeat that?
The directors of the company milked the company out with the $1 million.
Now I understand. Yes. Yeah. You are talking about milked it. Yes.
Milked it or milked out. We can also use it
Yes.
as a milked out. Yeah.
Yeah.
It has some connection with getting the benefit or the information of something in not a proper way, in a kind of dishonest way.
Yes. Yeah. As much benefit as they can.
Yeah.
I'm going to write it in the chat box in case you want to write it down.
Okay.
So here we have like 4 expressions. The first one is milk it. The second one is milk someone or something dry. The third one, milk someone or something for something. I can say I milked my brother for a lot of money. This means that I'm taking every money he makes, I'm taking it. And the last one, milk something for all something is worth. The last expression, when I say milk something for all it's worth, means to benefit something to the greatest extent possible. Okay, they all have similar meanings, but yeah, they all have similar meanings, but just different using, different grammatical use.
Ola, can you just repeating the last one, the word?
They all, the 4 of them, have different meaning, similar meaning, sorry, but different grammatical use.
The last idiom you used with the word worth, what was that?
The meaning of word worth.
Yeah.
Worth meaning, when you say that, hold on.
Just repeat the idiom only.
Yes.
With the word worth.
Milking something for all it's worth. Worth means benefit. Like it's worth it, like it deserve it, you know. When I for example, I say that going to movies is worth every pound I have, so this means that it deserves every pound I have.
Yes.
Is it clear?
Yeah, it is so clear.
Okay.
Thank you.
You're welcome. And the last one we have it is milking a duck. Milking a duck. As you can imagine, no one can milk a duck. It's in your chat box. It's impossible. So when I say that, when you hear this expression, milking a duck, this means that this thing is impossible to happen. And it's similar to the idiom when pigs fly, because ducks cannot be milked. So it's a compression to a task or activity that appear to be impossible or time wasting. I can use it to show that that task is time wasting and there is no use from doing that task. For example, cleaning the house during the storm is just milking a duck. There is no use of that. Or reading the whole book before tomorrow is going to be just like milking a duck. It's impossible to do that before tomorrow. For example, if you have a book, a 500 pages, you cannot read it within a night time. So you can say it's just milking ducks.
Can I say something? This is Myanmar.
Yes, please.
Maybe example of milk, like you had said, it benefits from other thing. Maybe I could make a sentence from it, like like you and me, we go to the cinema, and yeah, and after we finish watching the movie at the cinema, I say that to you that we didn't get any benefits from watching movies in the cinema. We lose $15. That means the cinema is milking money from both of us.
Yes.
Yes.
Yeah.
So.
I'm going to give you another example. Trying to get a straight answer out of this calculator is proving harder than milking a duck. This means that this math equation is really, really difficult to solve it. We can say, guys, please, can you come up with other examples?
Yes, this is Liz from Indonesia. I got from Google. Yes, I got from Google Teacher Ola that the idiom "milk to the pigeon" means facilitate something that we predict what is that? Unsuccessful.
Yes, yes. It has also similar meaning to milking a duck because both birds are you cannot milk them.
It just like means it is useless. Am I right, Ola?
Yes, it's useless. Yes, it's useless. Something useless or something impossible. For example, your neighbors are fighting every day. Okay, there is a husband and a wife, and they fight every day. And you went to their door and you spoke to them, please stop that, please lower your voice, and no one is listening. So you can say making them quiet is as hard as milking a duck or as hard as milking a pigeon. And this means that there is no way to make those people quiet or make those people lower their voices.
Or we can say it in another way. We can say trying to stop them doing that is like milking a duck.
Yes.
Also can be.
Yes. I think that this is all about milk and milking, all those idioms. And does anyone has anything to say about that? An
Can you share
example?
another idioms, Oda?
Share them again?
No, I mean, can we share another idioms and say the meaning of them?
About milk and milking or any other idioms?
Yeah, any other idioms?
Yeah. We can share food idioms, for example. Hold on. This one is not an idiom, but it's a word. When I say that someone is cheesy.
Means he's got cheeks or fat or something
No,
like
no,
that.
cheesy, cheesy. Comes from cheese, the word cheese.
Cheaty? You mean he is a traitor?
Cheesy. No,
It's just like
the food, cheese.
coming from the word cheese.
Yes. When I say that someone is cheesy.
So it keeps smiling, maybe?
Okay, cheesy is an idiom. It's another idiomatic expression that has another meaning. Okay, it comes the cheese like when you eat the cheese, yes, and then we have the meaning for the cheesing is when something is unpleasant, is cheap. Okay, cheesy motel rooms, for example, cheesy hotel rooms.
Yeah.
That is not very good quality or not very good taste.
Yeah, that's exactly what it means.
So cheesy means bad?
Yes, it's
yeah, it means bad. And that person is not worth it.
Right, it's so cheesy. Okay, he's so cheesy or she's so cheesy. Or when you're arguing, yes, it's funny. Okay, Ahmed wants to speak. Ahmed.
Yes, please, go ahead.
This month, can I say that I milk a lot of knowledge from this class?
Yes. Yes. This means that you are benefiting this class.
And this class is yeah, good and not cheesy.
Not cheesy. Thank you.
Excellent example.
I'm trying to share some food idioms because there are a lot of food expressions and food idioms here in English. We can say a piece of cake.
It's a piece of cake.
It's easy.
Yeah, it's really easy. Yeah.
Easy.
Very easy. What about tea? What about tea? Can you think of any idiom about tea?
I know. Cup of tea.
It's not my cup of tea.
Yeah. When I say that this not my cup of tea, this means that I don't like that thing or I'm not good at it. So for example, I can say math is not my cup of tea. This means that I'm really bad at math.
It is not your favorite.
Yeah, or it's not my favorite. Yeah. Romantic movies are not my cup of tea.
They are not really, because that makes me cry. And sometimes I don't, I'm not going to pay for a movie that they're going to make me cry.
Ola, what about horror movies? Is it your cup of tea?
Yeah.
I can sleep at night, right, also?
Actually, it is mine too.
You know, my cup of tea now. To be, oh no.
Wait. Yeah, can I say this class by you is my cup of tea.
Oh, so sweet.
Oh, thank you. I'm blushing.
Yeah.
I'm blushing. One smart cookie.
Wow.
Do you like cookies?
Yes. Yes, it's a clever person, right? Who makes
Yeah,
good
a
decisions.
very intelligent person. Yeah.
Just
very
like Amon. Amon, you're a smart cookie.
Amon is a smart cookie. Yeah.
Yes.
Oh, really? Thank you. I mean, you are also a smart cookie and intelligent cookie. Can I say that?
Without saying intelligent, you can say, yeah.
Okay, yeah. I have to follow the word. Can make it my own. Okay, I get it. Okay, so yeah, everyone here is smart cookie. Yeah.
Yeah,
Especially-
everyone is a smart.
Yeah, especially you.
No, I'm not. Do you like noodles?
Yes, I like noodles so much. Even it's from Chinese.
What do you think I mean if I said use your noodles?
What is the meaning of that?
Okay, listen to this. Listen to this example. You are going to have to really use your noodles on this crossword puzzle. It's an extra difficult.
Yes, use your brain, right?
Yes,
Use
use your brain. Yeah. Scratch your brain.
Can I ask you? Is it because the brain looks like noodle? That's why it meant.
Probably. Probably. I have no idea where did this idiom comes from.
I ever heard about break a leg. Teacher Ola.
Yes.
Break a leg. Break a leg.
Break a leg. Yes.
Mm.
Good luck. Good luck.
Good luck.
And over the moon also. Over the moon. Over the moon big. I'm very happy.
Means very happy. Or you can say
extremely happy, right? Extremely happy.
Extremely
very happy, yes.
Under the weather or so? Under the weather.
No, under the weather means that you are sick. I can say
the opposite.
I don't feel very well today. I'm a little bit under the weather.
Under the weather. Yeah.
I'm a little bit sick today. Okay. I typed something in your chat box. Does it bring anything to your mind? Spice it up. Spice up. Spice something up.
I think it means that to to make something up, like add some some fun in it, add some excitement, Am I right?
Exactly. Exactly.
Spice up. Thank you.
I'm searching for the emoji of spices. Can you give me an example of that?
Well, just like inserting a story in a class, or like a song or something, or a game, making a game or role plays, maybe to make something more excitement and not make the others feel bored from something.
Yeah, by adding soundtrack to it, by adding you know when someone is telling you a story and that person is making noises by his or her mouth, like just trying to put you in the mood of the story. So we can say that that person spice the story up. I have an uncle like that. That person, when he comes to tell a story, we call him a liar because, you know, the situation can be like a minor situation and he make it a huge one. Says, today I almost died. I saw the angel of death in front of me, and he in fact he would be twisted his ankle or something like that. He's going to make a huge story out of something very small, and we call him spice spreader. He spreads spice everywhere. Another idiom about food. I'm trying to remember, of course. This one is hard. You're going to use your noodles. I'm typing it.
I have one: bite off more than you can chew. Bite off more than you can chew.
Okay.
Bite.
I heard you. Yeah, I heard you. Would you like to explain it?
Yes, it's about when you're overwhelmed, you have many things, or maybe you want to be a hardworking man or person in the office, and then the boss is giving you a lot of work, and you say, yeah, I can handle it, and I can work with that. Maybe for tonight, you're going to have all the reports, and that's not possible. So you're chewing, okay, you're biting off more than you can.
Yeah.
Yeah, you maybe that's not possible.
You are taking more than you can handle.
Handle, right?
Yeah.
Yes.
Yeah.
I love that one, especially we use a lot in the companies, at work, in the business.
Yeah.
Okay.
Yeah, I know that feeling. I know that feeling. Yeah, it's very bad. You say, yeah, I can do it, but
the time the
in
clock
real life, what do you do when you are overloaded with many paperwork? What do you do?
I try to relax. I try just to listen to music or go for a walk in the park or something, just to get the stress and relief. Yes, yes, this is.
Yeah. In my case, I always blame myself for taking too much work that I cannot finish. And at the end of the day, I finished it, but with a lot of tears, of course.
Rose, yeah, I know, I understand that feeling.
A lot of tears.
Yes, Rosie was an example for showing me the plants and the garden and everything to relieve, and that was wonderful experience, right, Rosie?
Yeah.
Hi everyone.
I hope you're the best.
I have joined the meeting.
Yes.
We are practicing or learning some of the idioms, proverbs about, yes. And the teacher Ola asked me about what do I do when I have a lot of work and I cannot handle or not finish.
When she's biting more than she can chew.
I'm biting, okay, I biting off more than I can chew. And this says, and Rosie put me about the garden and the plants. Give me a tour in her beautiful house. And I said, wow, that was very amazing. Thank you. Sometimes it happens.
Yeah. In it, I am about to go to bed. Here's the sec. Okay. However,
Yeah.
when we're gonna see the notification from Ahmed on this call, he said he has said that you, Claudia, you will host the meeting. So I'm trying to join the meeting and to meet you.
Oh, thank you. I really appreciate that. Thank you, Rosie.
I hope that it was worth it. I hope you found it worth it.
It is. It really is.
Thank you. Thank you.
And you put it in the chat, out to lunch and a lemon, right?
Yes, out to lunch. Use your noodles for it.
Yes.
It's an idiom, out to lunch. And it's not commonly used, but it's a nice one.
And then this from Indonesia. There is no such thing as a free lunch also. I ever
No,
heard of.
when I say that someone is out for lunch, what do you think that this means? Out to lunch.
This me a month. Maybe it meant something like you're not available, so you go out of, is that right? You are
Means that the person is really upset about something or mad about it. For example, I can say that Sam is out to lunch since he lost his job. Is it clearer?
Yes.
Understood? Yeah, this means that he's very upset about losing his job and he's out to lunch.
Teacher Ola, you must be out of lunch if everyone here just silent.
No,
not that much. Not that much.
Yeah. You can make a
I'm very
sentence.
patient.
Yeah, you can make a sentence with that idiom, so we can easier to guess what it means.
Yes.
Yeah.
Yes.
Because there are some idioms I have heard for the first time. Please, what do
so you can write them down, and I believe that I have few minutes left with you guys, but I'm going to write the meanings of every idiom here, and I'll send it to you.
Okay, by the way, Ola, we have in Discord, we have a channel, and then in the teacher's space, you can post it about your class. You want to continue and reinforcing a little bit more for other members that we can study and reinforce them. Yes.
Yeah, I'm going to write the meanings of each single.
The one that we were practicing in class. That would be amazing.
Yeah.
Yes. And the last one is a lemon that you copy there.
I didn't notice it. A lemon. Okay. This means that that person
Say
is
what
sour.
is. You want to describe it? Can you listen to me? Yeah.
Yes, I can.
Okay. He said his car turned out to be a lemon, or maybe any appliances we can use about that they turn out to be a lemon. Unsatisfied, not very good quality. Any kind of
Yeah.
appliances at home. Sometimes when we go to buy a product and it's not satisfied, so we say it's a lemon.
It's a lemon. Yeah, it's sour.
Yeah, it's sour. You have that feeling. I didn't like that blender or mixer or something. I was not expect. I didn't have what I was expecting from. Oh, cheap as a chip. Oh, cheap as a chips. Okay.
Cheap as chips.
Please,
Yeah.
you type it, please.
Yeah.
You
Cheap
want,
as chips.
you want to talk, Liz?
I want to add another idiom. We can say she's out or he is out of his character, of her character, maybe. That someone is acting or doing something which is not his habit to do that. Or not
Like him.
to do that. So he's probably out of his character.
Good one. Yes, Liz wanted to talk. Liz from Indonesia? No? Okay. I saw that you unmute yourself.
Nah. I just find out that it's a little bit for me to pronounce it. That's why I.
Ah, okay.
Did you type it, Liz?
Yes, I typed something that I remember, but I'm not sure because I never heard about the bread and butter. It means earn money, if I'm not wrong. Bread and butter and chips. It's very difficult for me to pronounce it. It's like tongue twister. That's why I text it. For me, it's like tongue twister. Chip and chips. Bread and butter.
Can you type bread and butter? Bread and butter. Yeah.
I have typed it. Bread and butter. It means earn the money.
Yeah. The main thing, the bread and butter.
The same like bring home the bacon. I ever heard about it.
I
Because,
want to give an example to that. I want to give an example to bread and butter.
Okay.
So when someone is talking for too long and you just don't know what is the point of that conversation is, you can say, hold on a second, what's the bread and butter of this? What's the point of this? What's the main thing of this? Clear?
Yeah. Clear.
Okay. And by this, it has been a wonderful hour with all of you. And I feel so sorry that I'm going to leave, but unfortunately I have to. I'll send all of those idioms to you with their meanings, and I'll try to add some examples to them so you can learn them as so you can milk them out. This is the first idiom you had, yeah. And if you have more examples, you can just send them to me, and we can talk about that later.
Yes, it was a wonderful
Thank
hour.
you, Ella. Bye.
We have 4
Yeah,
minutes.
and see you as soon as possible.
Yeah, we have 4 minutes more just to end the call.
Really?
If we have the surprises and learning, sometimes we can listen to you about your class. Yes.
Okay.
Any surprises or learnings for Ola?
It's my first class, so
It was amazing, Ola. Thank you. It was very
I
good.
didn't expect much people to talk back.
Well, this summer, the class is beautiful and wonderful, and I like it. Learning, hold on, I learned idiom that I didn't know. Especially milking, milking idiom. But I learned to milk a lot of idiom from this class. So yeah, it's wonderful, wonderful, and really, really good. Yeah, fun. Yeah, that's all. That's all from anybody else.
Yes, I also feel the same like Aman's. I just surprised that a lot of idiom from the food and drinks and milks also. We can make
There are
an
much
idiom.
more. There are much
Mhm,
more idioms about food.
Even
We
make a
really
chant
enjoyed
for
our class today with you, Ola.
we love to.
Anyone else?
Yeah, anyone else?
It was a really beneficial class today with Ola, and we get more information about the uses of certain idioms that was not familiar to me and maybe for the other friends. Like spice it up and the uses of the word milk in idioms. There are many, like milk it out and others. She mentioned that we need to practice them in daily life to get the benefit of them. Thank you. Anyone else?
Yeah, Ola, is the teacher Ola like one of smart cookie? I'm using it right now.
You're a smart cookies. Well, we need to finish because we're going to have 2 more minutes. Yes, but we're ready. I think the board of directors, all of the people are here. And thank you. Thank you so much, Ola.
Thanks a lot.
See you next week.
Hope to see you as soon as possible.
Thank you.
Thank you. Bye.
Take care.
Hi, Nelly. Hi, James. Hi, Mumi.
Hello.
Hello. Well, Nelly is going to be our chair for board of directors the next hour, and the other 30 minutes is going to be for the members that you want to have the comments or any other questions. Okay, back to you, Nelly.
So sorry, I have to leave. It's
Bye,
time
Rosie.
for.
That's nice to see you
It's
here.
time for going to bed.
Thank you,
So
Rosie.
goodbye.
Bye-bye. See you next time.
Okay. Almost there.
Just in time.
Yeah. We're starting 1 hour of board of directors meeting. And I'll start with identifying who is on the board and who is present. So I see Claudette, who is on the board. I see James, who is head teacher on the board. I see Munmi and me. And we have Muhammad Ejbara, who's taking a break from being on the board. And we have Fatime, who told us that she's probably not able to attend because of the internet restrictions in Iran. And Ahmed, from which I have no information.
He mentioned earlier before that he has problems with the internet.
Okay.
While listening, he's going to be listening live streaming. Okay.
Okay. All right. Thank you. Okay. And then we can collect items for the agenda. And I know that Ahmed has posted has an agenda item. Claudette's decision to leave James Green's English classroom. And James has an item, Rahma's membership status. And so, any other agenda items?
I don't have many.
Okay. So,
Claudette,
yeah.
Yes, I would like to add about last minute, like open an office for the last minute issue that we can face, and then we can put it there very fast. And then we can check about place in Discord, like when we have an issue or something that is passing through our life, and sometimes we're not aware. Maybe like a complaining about something in the part of the board of directors or some space, because I don't see that. And I would like to have that part.
Let me try to summarize your agenda item.
Open space.
You would like to have a channel maybe on Discord?
Yes.
Where people can bring in issues they want the board to know?
Yes, last minute issue. Last minute issue, yes.
For open to all participants on Discord? Or to
only for board of directors?
Ah. A space on Discord for the board of directors where they can put in last minute
issue or problem or complaint or whatever just coming on there. Yes. Or something that we just aware, and then in the last minute and you say, oh, I think that it's important for everybody knows in the board of directors what's going on. Like, for example, what happened with Rama's class, and we were not aware and got a surprise. It's like, oh, it's canceled. And it's just
for
like
emergencies. So something that we can check and we know there's something important happening.
And it's accessible to all of us here.
Okay.
Okay.
Right.
Thank you.
Any other agenda items? Okay, let's start. Whoever wants to bring an item for discussion, please go ahead and take the floor.
Well, I'll bring it in. So there is the question of how to determine if somebody is a member or not. And that comes up for different reasons. I think I want to state, if I have not stated it clearly, that in my role as head teacher, I determine who is a member. I will make a determination in cases of ambiguity. And in the case of, well, it comes up in cases like where somebody says they're not a member or they're leaving the group, but they may say it in a kind of way where it's not exactly clear. And I try to postpone making that determination until talking to the group the board, and sometimes making that, getting kind of consulting on that with the board. Well, it applies to teachers as well. And so I don't know how, it's a little bit tricky what happened this morning. I have assumed, let me say, well, I did not make a clear determination about Rama's membership, because her not being in Discord seemed to be questionable as a reason to consider her not a teacher. So I didn't make a clear determination, and so I didn't know. I let that ambiguity sit in the group. Now, I mentioned that just before her class, and somehow Ahmed knew that she had canceled her class. And I don't know how Ahmed knew that. And the timing is such, when I went to look at the timing, WhatsApp tells me that Rama made her announcement at 13:58, but I brought it into the group earlier than that. So I don't know if I'm making a mistake or if Ahmed is getting the information from somewhere else. I'm a little confused about that. Especially because in Rama's message, she said, Ahmed, I'm responding to you. Ahmed, I'm responding because you tagged me. Maybe I missed something. I don't know where Ahmed tagged Rama. However, the whole point of all of this really is to say, this is the reason why I'd like to make a decision about where to expect scheduling changes to happen, so that we don't have to look and search in 10 different places, where 10 people are searching in 10 different places 10 minutes before class. I would like there to be an agreed upon one place where we go and look for that information, and that is in Discord in teacher scheduling. So well, Rama said she is not a teacher anymore. I think that's what her message is. So Rama is not a teacher in the group, or not a member in the group anymore. That's my reading and determination about Rama's teacher status.
Teacher and member at the same time? She's also not a member in the group by your determination? That's what I heard you say.
Yeah.
Right now.
Thank you. That's a great distinction. No, she is a member. If she wants to be a member, I mean, she's writing in the group, she can be a member, but not a teacher. Thank you. Anyone else?
So I'm inviting members of the board to summarize, James, and then speak to the group. Would anyone like to do that?
What's so funny? You expecting people to speak? Why are you expecting people to speak?
I'm thinking of the policy I proposed for the teachers, and I'm seeing that it's hard for the board to do, to be an example of doing that.
The policy is?
Just to summarize, the head teacher.
Yeah. Well, so you have a mind read that it's hard to
This is
summarize
Munmi.
me.
This is Munmi. So James, you said that it is not clear who is a member here or who is, you gave example of Rehma, and you were unaware about Rehma's not teaching today because she left a message somewhere else and in WhatsApp. So you want teachers to send such decision or whatever in the teacher scheduling channel so that everyone can see and make a decision about the to feel it about the feeling.
I want you to see the slippery slope that happened as Rama said, I want to be a teacher, but I don't want to be in Discord. I want to be in WhatsApp. I want to be a teacher, but I don't want to be in WhatsApp. I don't want to be in the group. I don't want to teach anymore. There was a slippery slope. It just slid from one to the next with Rama very quickly today without exploring not being a teacher in the group. Rama announced suddenly that she's not a teacher. There was no space between her saying, I want to be a teacher, but I don't want to be in the platform, to saying, I don't want to be a teacher. I could read the words, but it's something like, I'm done in this place. My time is done. Right. So the understanding or the agreement is not there to explore the desire to leave inside the group. And for teachers, inside Discord. Can you get that?
Yeah, so she first left Discord and decided to be a teacher just on WhatsApp. And then suddenly now she decided not to teach here. So stepping from one to another, and then now maybe she wants to leave completely.
See, I don't know. I don't know what she wants because it's really hard to tell because we don't have the agreement about where to talk, and we don't have the agreement about exploring the desire to leave. See, if there's some space, that's what I want. Forget about what she wants. That's what I want. I want people to explore their desire to leave inside the group. And I want people to do that in Discord.
And
that's what I want.
So you want the teachers to be in Discord, even if they want to leave, at least they can explore the desire to leave and can talk about it in Discord in 4 weeks. But since Rama has already left from Discord, so she cannot come. And I mean, you cannot come. She cannot connect to
we
anyone.
don't have an agreement anymore about where to talk.
Okay.
And so without that agreement, it's hard to work together, hard to talk. Maybe impossible.
And I think there should be, I mean, She should.
Me?
Yes.
Would you check with James if you got them?
Yeah, so James, you said that there is no agreement, formal agreement between you and Rahma. You just heard from Ahmed or someone else, I mean, from somewhere, but there is no.
Formal or informal? There's no informal agreement either.
Yeah. And you want her to
About a place to talk and about
You
being
want
a
a-
teacher. There's informal agreement about if she wants to leave. I mean, I'm not going to chase after her or try to stop her from leaving. So we have an informal agreement about her leaving. But there's no formal or informal agreement about being a teacher or talking.
and you want to have an agreement.
Sure, yeah.
Yes, I also agree with that. I mean, any teacher who wants to explore the desire to live, at least they should come and speak. Or at least since 4 weeks, that is a policy they already know. So they should agree to it rather than suddenly quitting herself from the school. Anyone else?
Okay, good. Now it's my turn.
Yeah. Would you summarize Munmi?
Okay, Mumi mentioned about that he's agreed with James that he has to have a formal way for having a place to take the 4 weeks for taking 4 weeks for analyzing and getting an agreement to continue here in this, and I'm also included there. Am I right, Mumi? You mentioned that it's important to have 4 weeks to
yes
to participate and to analyze what they're doing. James, I also I joined with James because we have it's important. It's really important to have a place that we can go there and see what's going on. And exactly to have that no misunderstanding. And I'm also included in the board of directors because that was about last week, my leaving, and I announced it and I stay and taking my time for 1 week. And then I decided to come and speak here in board of directors. And because there was a lot of misunderstanding when we in Discord, when we discussed something, and then I was just reading, and then my understanding was, my mind read was like, it was not important to be here anymore. So I just left. And my commitment, because as you know, my Fridays, I always expecting to be here. And that's, for me, is wonderful to be participating in the board of directors in order to grow this platform and grow this space, because I see a lot of potential in teachers and also as well as board of directors, but we were just like separated. Everybody wants just to do whatever they wanted, and I don't think it's worthy. To be separated.
So you had a mind read that your people don't want to need you, or don't want you to be on the board. And are you still with that mind read, or are you in a different place now?
Well, my 4 weeks, and my 4 weeks, like I'm taking my 4 weeks. But my first commitment was to participate and be here as much as I can. I had different issues about 2 weeks ago. that passing with the lack of water, and then we have floodings in my city. And that time I couldn't participate as much as I could. And now I have a more free time. Everything is just settled. That is what's going on in my life. Many things. Well, but the main issue here, coming back, and I want just to have a space where I want just to be aware what's going on. And I think it's important that participation of teachers, board of directors, we need to commit and stay here like not 100%, but at least 90% in like hosting, co-hosting, like participating like teachers and everything. I know, James, you're laughing. Back to the group.
Oh, okay. Yeah, I mean, I wonder if people don't talk and don't participate because they put unrealistic, perfectionist kind of expectations on themselves. I know I do that sometimes, and it gets in the way. I'm glad you're here, Claudette. I know that for myself, I never had the idea that it was, well, I guess, no, that's not true. Yeah, I did say that I wanted to remove you and Fatima and Ahmed.
Everybody, in fact, everybody. You want to remove all the board of directors, right? And have a new one. Mommy is in the new one. I'm happy, Mommy, that you're here.
For now.
Yes, we never know future. Future is unpredictable.
Ah, gosh.
I just had this strange fantasy. I just want to share it. You know, so we had that situation where when Mukhtar left, he didn't really fully leave, and he was sending messages to us like through the live stream chat, which I found really annoying because the live stream chat erases after the live stream. So you have to be there to see it. And I couldn't figure out when on some days it would erase itself, some days it wouldn't erase itself. It's a very unpredictable place that we don't use. So for him to write there was really irritating. And then I have this story that like Rama is kind of following in Mukhtar's footsteps and writing. She's, you know, joining and leaving and joining and leaving WhatsApp groups now and writing in places. Anyway, it led me to have this fantasy of like somebody who wants to talk to me, instead of messaging me or calling me, they come into my room when I'm sleeping and they write messages on my face. And so then, you know, I wake up in the morning and I'm like in the mirror trying to read it, but it's written in the mirror, so it's backwards and I can't read it. Anyway, and they're like, but I sent you a message. And it's like, well, could we find a place that works for both of us, where we have a message exchange, not just works for you? And you know, that comes up. Yeah, I'm frustrated and sad that it's the messaging with some people is not working out. But at the same time, I'm drawing limits and boundaries for myself, because it takes energy to flip the message upside down and, you know, wash my face off. Like, it takes energy for me to kind of get the messaging. I haven't been reading WhatsApp. Because it's too much. And so I know Nelly and Ahmed and maybe other people are, and they're bringing me messages from Rama, but I just don't want that to be the way that we work. That's not sustainable.
I'd like to add another piece of information. In the WhatsApp Board of Directors group, we have one teacher, Mohammed Usama, who's there and who has write permissions there. And he sent the message that he received a private message from Rahma telling him that she has a new number and he should forward that information to me. So yeah, it's really not working. It's getting very complicated. I think.
Well, it's not that it's getting complicated. We make things complicated.
Mm-hmm.
Or we, you know, close off to things at some point that feel too complicated and chaotic.
Emotions and feelings are arising, and sometimes we, in our own emotions and feelings that we are facing in the moment, that's what the way we act. And we act according to our emotions and feelings. And when there is a frustration that we cannot be listened, or a place where we can talk freely without being attacked, we feel that kind of impact in us. And sometimes we feel fear. We feel fear to come and talk. It's not easy. Sometimes there are barriers and boundaries. And that's what I'm here, James. And I say, you told me about 4 weeks. And I say, what is the point? Why do I have to be there? I'm angry and I don't want to be there. And I don't want what's going on in the class. That's what I was feeling about last week.
In the last 2 days, I got 2 private messages from 2 different people, and they each left me 10-minute voice messages. One person is somebody I really want to hear from. The other person is somebody I really don't want to hear from. I haven't listened to either of them because I have strong feelings for both of them for opposite reasons. And I just decided not to listen to either of them. And it's not to punish either of them, but it's just me making my life manageable.
Yeah, we have a choice. We can decide what we can do. And you feel happy. You feel, as soon as you feel happy, you realize that you're doing in the good way, in the good path. So, Nelly, you asked me a good question. If I have changed my mind about participating here, or if I'm taking my 4 weeks. And I don't want to take my 4 weeks. Definitely not. It's like making me yes or no, stay or don't stay. And that makes me feel uncomfortable. I'm not the kind of person that has those, if I stay, stay. If I don't stay, I say thank you. And thank you for everything. Yeah.
So what you're saying is that you don't want to agree to this policy of exploring your departure for 4 weeks.
Yes, that was that is the person that I am. Yes, I don't like about that 4 weeks. Okay, it's like when you open your house and you says, okay, you're welcome to my house, but you are not, you can be here because you're a member, you're a part of my family, But you can check if you can handle with my cousin, my father, my mother, my children, and you stay there or you don't stay there. That is my feeling. And if I am here, is because I want to be here. And I think everybody that wants to be here, they stay here. It's not that they have to, it's the desire that they want to, and a commitment to themselves.
May I summarize you?
Yes, please.
You want, the kind of person you are is you want to be in a place that you want to be in. And if you don't want to be there, you're not going to be there. So you said it's like being invited into a home, but not wanting to be in that home.
Mm-hmm. And you have to be because you're part of the family, and people, you need to listen and you need to be staying there.
It reminds you of like having to be somewhere because you're part of the family, even if you don't want to be there, part of the family or in that place with the family.
Exactly, because you love your father, but you don't love the mother-in-law. You love the cousin, but because somebody is there in the house and you want to be attracted to be there, but not because for the group, not because of the family. It's because of specific people you want to be there. And I'm not that kind of person.
So you're describing a situation where a person hypothetically doesn't want to be with the family, but they do want to be with a person, or maybe the opposite. They like being with the family, but they don't want to be around one person.
Or maybe many.
Well,
James is checking with you, Claudette.
Mm-hmm.
So would you help him understand what you have already said without bringing in new ideas?
Mm-hmm. Thank you.
So did he understand your ideas?
Part of.
I heard you say that I understood part of them. Is there something important that I didn't understand?
Yes, it is.
Would you help James?
Yes.
Give that part.
Okay, when you stay in that house and you are a member of that family, you are, because you have your mother, your father, your brother, and all the members there, but you don't sympathize, you don't get really connected with all of the members there, only one or two or three, okay? And then you have to be there because you're part of the family. And then you have the connection with that family, that member, and you don't give the opportunity to know the rest of the family. And that's me. Like if I want to be in a place, I want to have the desire to participate with all of them because that's the way I am. But most of the people, they are not. I say, I'm not happy with the mother, or the father, but I am happy with the brother and father-in-law or sister or brother-in-law. Okay, so you're choosing members in that part of the family. And then you want to be there happy, but with certain people, not with all the family. And that's understandable. But you're not seeing, you're not seeing what other people are seeing. And you're losing about that kind of stuff, that kind of center, that kind of people are different. And if we learn about that, we have the differences and we have our own emotions and feelings and understanding, you're missing one beautiful part. And I think we have been facing in many things because I have seen it. And probably because you're not there, you don't see it as other people they can see there. Am I understandable, James?
No.
What part you don't understand?
Can you split it up in little chunks, Claudette? You said a long. You're bringing in a picture.
I don't see things. There's a family that wants to get together as a whole family, and I don't see everything. You're telling me I don't see everything. I'm not seeing the whole picture. And you're not somebody who does that. You see the whole family. You want to connect to the whole family. You don't want to just connect to the people you like and feel close to. You want to connect to the whole family.
Exactly. Now you get it.
Good work.
Excellent.
Okay. So, okay, until they leave, they don't understand.
Yeah. And the policies, talking about the policies, it has to be very, like James was mentioned since the very beginning, but we didn't digest, we didn't understand about what was really for him, to lead him. Like I always mention since the very beginning, we need to listen to him and follow him.
Claudette, I think now you're adding something, and I would like to go to Munmi if she has summarized what you said before, and then hear from Munmi, and if she says anyone else or back to the group, then you can come in again.
Okay.
Does that work for you?
Yes, Nani, perfect.
Okay.
Thank you.
Okay. So what I believe is 4 weeks explanation is really important, because your emotion is not permanent. Today you are angry and tomorrow you will be fine, and you might regret your decision at the moment you did in your anger. So, and I believe this is really important, for at least we explore 4 weeks. Today I'm not connected, I don't feel connected to you, but tomorrow I will be. I will understand things when I'm in a full mind, or I try to understand. Maybe the situation will be different, my understanding will be different. Therefore, explanation is very important. And I prefer everyone to explore for 4 weeks. I don't know, maybe you must be feeling some differences in the earlier and now. I don't know. Don't
Mind
you feel
read.
Yes, that is mind read. That is mind read. Person to person, it varies.
Check it.
So I have a mind read that now you feel, earlier you didn't feel connected, or you feel out of the group, but but now things have changed, and you actually want to stay, but you already
ask me.
Oh yes, I'm asking you that earlier you had desire to leave, and but still in their exploration you are somehow you are connected, you feel connected to the group also, the board members, to some extent. Is it correct?
Yes and no. Okay.
Yes and no.
Yes and no.
Yes and no.
You want to check?
To us, that means
you want
to some
to
extent.
formulate your mind read more, maybe differently, Munmi?
Yes, please. I can help you.
I also have a mind read that you actually want to stay, but because you made a decision.
As soon as you start that but, you've created a problem for yourself, the way you're formulating the mind read. You might want to just check that. Rather than making it a complex mind read, make it a simple mind read. I have a mind read that you want to stay. Is that true?
Yes, I have a mind read that you want to stay.
Exactly.
Is that correct?
That's correct. Perfect. Yes.
I do believe you, and I feel closer.
Thank you, Mommy.
Anyone else?
Good work. Flexi chair.
Double questions in the same question. I say yes. No. Oh my.
Don't worry, Nelly. You're not the only chair that I backseat chair for. We can fight about that if you like. I want to summarize you, Munmi. You had a mind. You have a mind read that Claudette wants to stay in the group. You checked it. You found out it's true. You feel closer to Claudette.
Yeah.
The thing that I'm discovering right now with this 4 weeks exploration is that it's not difficult for me to stay and explore for 4 weeks. It is difficult for me to explore for 4 seconds. When I feel when I feel activated and reactive and my emotions are getting hot and my anxiety is getting high, to center for 4 seconds feels like 4 weeks. It feels like impossibly long period of time.
That reminds me about a marriage when they say, how long have you been married? For under the water. For
What do they say?
They say, I have been married maybe for a year or maybe less, but under the water. So, 4 seconds, I have been married for a day, but under the water, that's too much.
Okay, I get it. Yeah, they say I've been how long? For a year, holding my breath underwater. Yes. Yes. Yes.
$12 already, Nelly?
True. Yeah. I'm inviting everyone to come in once James gives up his floor.
Anyone else?
Anyone who's in, not just board members.
This is Arif. Yeah.
Hello.
Am I audible?
Yes.
Hi.
Yeah.
Hi.
I see in this group there is ups and downs.
More downs, ups.
Okay. And as a member in this group, I hope all the members that we lose will join together, and this platform will be those kind of platform that we will be all together and we will again learn. I think I have a mind read. Maybe Nani, she was very popular in this group, and she is my Facebook friend. And I not every day, maybe one day after or 2 days after, I text her a message, Nani, we miss all the member you. And she again and again said me that all the member I got every day from this group, a number of members, they request me to join this group. And Nani said, yeah, I hope I will back in the group again. She said that, and to hear that, I am very happy that maybe Nani will come again there. When Nani will come again, I think another member will be come again, and we will meet together, we will have class together. It will be the best platform as
You're having, Arif, you're having a positive prediction of what's going to happen in the future.
Yeah. We have lose a number of members one at a time. They also said that this is the best platform, but for some misunderstanding, they go away from this group, and they will be come here, and we will all be together. And this is my prediction. Yeah, I think.
Yeah.
This is it.
So with a positive prediction, I'm inviting you to check if you're certain that it will happen this way, or if you think there's a possibility that it might not happen this way.
Yeah, one thing I realized that as James said that he is practicing here leadership. I mean, he is practicing leadership. That the reason he make this group, and for many reasons. But one is the reason is he is practicing leadership, and I think for up and down, it makes to help understand better James how to be manage everything and how to be a good leader. I think that, and yeah, this is.
You think this experience is for my benefit, it's good for me.
Yeah.
And you have a positive prediction that the group will come together in the end and
yeah, I hope so.
Work together in harmony.
Yeah.
Thank you, Arif.
I have a difference. Is the group open to a difference?
Not impossible, but not easy, right, Arif?
James is asking if you want to continue with what Arif brought in, or go to a different, if you're ready to listen to what James wants to talk about, which is something different. So please just say, yes, I'm ready, or no, I'd like to stay with what Arif has said. Would anyone do that? Moonmi's not ready for a difference.
Oh, I'm not going with Arif. I'm not going with Arif.
You're not?
You're open to a difference, you mean?
Yes.
Yes. Okay. All right.
Okay.
Sometimes sign language really doesn't work.
If we get the signals straightened out, it works. So funny thing that, it reminds me of this fantasy about heaven, of like being together with all of my lost family and friends in heaven when I die. I don't believe in heaven. I think that is probably not going to happen. I don't think I'll ever see my father again. And that's very sad. And the woman that I fell in love with 6 months ago, I don't think we'll ever be together. We won't have that fantasy love relationship that I want so badly. And it's sad and disappointing. For me, it's useful to take the feelings I have about not being in relationship with somebody that I want to be in relationship with. Like, I took those feelings for this woman and brought it into English teaching. It translated into a very constructive activity for me, something that I would not have really predicted. There was not an obvious progression from feeling deep romantic feelings for someone to moving to teach English. I don't know. I feel sad about people leaving the group. I don't think we'll ever have the groups that we've had, because we always have different groups as people come through. The group changes. I don't think we'll ever have the groups we've had in the past with certain people. Some people may return or they may not return. And again, the group won't be the same as we remember it. It'll be a new group. And I have feelings about that, because I have feelings to people in my life that come into my life. And my goal, based on what I know works, is to take those feelings and contain them and explore them. And then something comes from that. It's like planting seeds. Something grows. And it's not always with those people. My relationships with those people might end. Might not, but they might end. But something comes of it where I am in this group or in my life that can be very beautiful and very meaningful to me still.
You said many things, but I would like to summarize one point because I would like to talk based on this point.
Well, you can try, Arif, and if James agrees that it's the main point for him, that's fine. But if not, please work with him.
Yeah, James said one point that he's disagree with me, that he don't think that everything will be okay. And he gave an example that his father passed away and he will never come back. Yeah, James, you said that your father passed away, he will never back. And you raise this example. Am I right in this point? Okay. You silent observer, by silent observing, I understand that, yeah, James agree with me this point, because he said.
Yeah, Arif, so check, you need to ask another question. The other question is, did I get your main, was my summary good enough? Did I understand you well enough?
As I said that I would like to summarize just one point.
Yeah, that's right. I hear that you would like to do something different, but that's what I'm inviting you to do. I'm the chair, and I want this conversation to go in a certain way. So I'm inviting you to check with James if he's happy with the summary you have given.
Okay, James, did I got you this point, and now can I take my floor?
You want that floor so badly. So close and yet so far. This is what I mean by 4 seconds. That it's difficult to stay centered and to listen for 4 seconds. Forget about 4 weeks.
Okay, I would like to say one thing.
Well, would you try to summarize what James said, just said?
James.
Or anyone else. Yeah.
You said that your 4 week like 4 seconds when you difficulties, I mean
4 seconds feels like 4 weeks.
Yeah.
When you have a feeling.
4 seconds like a 4 week when you have a feeling.
Yeah.
You said that.
That's right.
Now, can I take the floor?
You got me.
Okay, can I take the floor?
Go ahead. You got it.
Okay, just you said that.
Congratulations for working for 4 weeks to get the floor.
One thing I said that I have good prediction that all the member, those we have lost, all be here, and we will all together meet. But you said that no, and that you had different opinion, and you
Talk to
gave
the whole group now.
yeah, you
call
gave an
him
example.
James.
I am talking just randomly, and he said that now his father passed away, he will not back. In this way, he said that he gave us a message. Maybe there are high possibility they will not back. But I want to example. I want to give one example. The world is moving after 365 days. The same calendar start the same calendar. I mean 1st January. In this way, the world gives us message. If anything passed away, but they still stay in the world, there is a chance or there is a possibility to get together. So by this example, I would like to prove you, and one day, my belief will be the right way, and your belief will be the wrong. because I have a good prediction about this group, and as I got most benefited from this group, and this is my first learning platform where I got most opportunities, and I think most of the people they have same feeling like me, they have same opinion. As a learner, as a member in this group, we hopefully that this thing, that like the way the world creating the new thing again and again, I like the way the earth moving after the year start from the same place. The member who have lost, we will be together and we will again start our new session. I hope that. Okay. This is it. Anyone else?
Arif, I want to summarize you. You believe in rebirth. So you have a prediction that all those people will come back one day and you want to work together with all of them. And you also consider that this group is the best group. And so you want them, you don't want, but they will come. This is your positive prediction, isn't it? Is that correct?
Yeah, that's
okay. Prediction we can do. Yes, I also want them to come back, but I think better to go ahead. We cannot just sit and think for them, wait for them to come and join us. We will work together. So what we have inside the group, we will take them and we'll go out, move on. And it's, if they want to come back, then welcome. We will love to have them with us. But it's just cannot, over and over, we can't think about them. Then let's, they should come and we wait for them. Anyone else?
Yeah, Muni, I would like to summarize you. At first, you use one word, that revert. Revert, and and then you said, I will explain this revert word after finish summarizing. And then you said, just go ahead. Go ahead means you wanted to say that we should make our position here in this group as a learner. And
we should move on.
Move on.
Instead of waiting for them to come back to this
Yeah, yeah.
group, whoever the members here in the group, we will go with, move on with them.
So, can I
Would you
explain?
get that, Arif? Would you
Yeah.
summarize what Munmi said?
Last point again I miss. Munmi, last point just.
Suppose we are the members here now. Nani, Mokhtar, they left. They are not coming. And I'm not sitting here waiting for them to come back and join here and work together. These are the people here and the members are here. And I would like to go, work with them rather than waiting for the other members who left already, waiting for them to come and join us. Whoever the member inside the group, I prefer to work with them and move on. I believe in the group, the members, I believe in myself. We have lots of ideas and all. Just like James said, dead people will never come back the same way. And if the ghost wants to come, welcome.
You said that just move on. Move on means go ahead. Just in this group, the member who is present now, they have also good idea, and we can visualize. I mean, we can generate new idea and we can work rather than waiting for them.
Yes,
And
yes,
if
yes.
if they back, welcome, and we will be work together.
Yes,
And,
true, that's true.
Okay. Now,
you.
Okay, now the floor is mine.
It's yours.
Yeah. Munmi, you said one word, that reverting, revert. Instead of convert. Convert and revert, there is same meaning, but two different, it's convey two different meaning. Revert mean those
I
kind of
said
people-
rebirth. I
Yeah,
said
yeah,
rebirth. Reborn.
Rebirth.
Reborn. Yeah.
Revert. Yeah, revert and revert. Revert or revert.
I'm going to write them in the chat because I think that it is an English
Reborn.
pronunciation thing. There is
Reborn.
there's rebirth versus revert, and
What did
well, convert. Was there a fourth word? Rebirth, convert. That's it.
I said REBIRTH. Rebirth.
Rebirth mean again they born. It's called rebirth, and revert
Yes.
means revert. I thought you said revert, and revert mean something before was before, and there is not present now, and in the future will be again. And convert mean they are not before, but will be the future. It's mean convert. Okay, I am not going to explain anymore, and I think anyone else. But don't forget one thing, all the members will be one day together. This is it.
Thank you, Arif.
Arif, you still have a positive prediction that we'll all be together one day. I can't join on the positive prediction. I my understanding of predictions and of what I call psychological time travel, whether it's going into the future and fantasizing about how nice it would be to be together, or going into the past and just reminiscing about how nice it was to have had certain experiences. The psychological time travel comes up when there's something in the present that I don't want to face. Some reality that is alive that I want to avoid. And I mean, I do that all the time. I don't want to avoid reality, but sometimes I just can't help it. I just do. I just move away from it, like as easy as breathing. And I like the idea of being in a group where people might point out to me and say, hey, did you mean to move away from that thing? Oh, no, I didn't. Thank you for pointing it out to me. Sometimes people point it out to me. I'm really lucky. Anyone else?
James, you said the people who already left, you don't want to come back.
No, I didn't
Or
say
you
that
want-
at all. So strange.
I know somewhere else that means. I'm so sorry.
Interpretation.
I was thinking something else. I
would
Can you
love it.
please-
The whole reason I created this group is so everybody who I've ever loved can come here. They can come back from the dead. They can come from Japan. They can come from all of the
Mexico.
secret groups. Everybody alive and dead can come to this
Okay.
group and play the joining game with me forever.
I'm from Brazil.
So you are ready to welcome everyone.
Don't forget that if you can't die, if you can't die and be let alone in peace, we'll be together forever.
I'm from Brazil as well, please.
No, what I said, Moonmi, is that we all have a tendency to, in our minds, go back into the future or into the past. And I call that psychological time traveling. And the thing that motivates the psychological time traveling is flight, avoidance of some unpleasant thing in the present, in reality, that we want to get away from. And I do that all the time. I don't do it intentionally, but I often catch myself doing that, leaving something unpleasant in the present, to go and fantasize about the future or reminisce about the past or get angry about the past, go 5 years ago that and it's not always something bad, sometimes the thing I want to avoid in the present is like a sweet connection with somebody. It's not always like bad things that I want to avoid.
Means you accept the reality.
Yeah, like you're saying, we're here together in this group now, and we're talking about people who are not here. So that means we're not talking about our connections with each other. My connection with you, my connection with Arif and Nelly and and other people here, people in the group. Why is it necessary to avoid our connections here? What about our connection here is
by talking about them, we are not connected to each other. We should connect to
maybe
one another. Yes, that I also believe. It's like
2 minutes.
You know, this watching the mobile well when in person the friends are
2 minutes,
around
Nelly.
in the circle. Anyone else?
Happy? Okay, may I, Nelly? Okay, I want just to say thank you for a moment for the 4 minutes instead of 4 weeks. Like that. Seconds, right? 4 seconds. Sometimes it's hard to stay in a place that you don't feel happy. And that is what takes about 4 seconds. Well, thank you, Nelly. Thank you for chairing the board of directors. And the conclusion is if we achieve our goal for this time for 1 hour to find a place where we can have the emergency last minute information that we are missing. Back to the group. Thank you. Have an excellent weekend. Time for me to go.
Bye.
Bye, Claudette.
Bye. Thank you.
Bye, Claudette.
Bye.